Oh my Christ, dude, what did I do?
Get the rice and everything.
Fuck that up so bad. Oh my Christ. Just, you're doing great, bro. You're doing great.
Hostiles have established multiple UAVs.
Oh no! I got lost back on my ball. What the fuck?
Hostile CUAV detected. Friendly tactical
He's there with the
beacon
shield.
online.
He gets a shield like every fucking 5 seconds, dude.
Good fight.
That shield takes like
Time to
30
get
minutes to
paid.
come back. Only kid that went positive on the entire team.
Assault pack right here.
Goddamn, how fucking armored is that dog?
Oh, it's pretty hard.
Oh, it got me. God damn it.
It bit you right in the ass.
That one hurt our reputation.
What up, Grim?
Dude, this is that 3 kill, that 3 piece. There's 3 people.
Nice.
I know. I know, dude, I got you. Oh, you're freaking out bad.
Connie, it's Bliss. It's okay.
It's me though, it's me! Oh no! I wish I could just step back, dude. Oh no! Oh.
Whoa, sniper. Wow.
Ow.
Sniper northeast corner.
Dead.
This car fucked us completely up. Oh, hello, Cleric. Yeah. You fucking kidding me right now?
Oh.
Well, I'm about to clip it. He's dead.
It's
Ammo.
just a recon drone.
Ban 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 ban. Habiba biba biba. Ban 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 ban. Habiba non non. Ban 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 ban. Habiba non non. EU dana. Ahahan. EU dana. Ahahan. Oh hell yeah. That's the stuff. Oh hell yeah. What the hell?
Is there anything back that way?
Just a locked door.
Oh. This is so weird. Oh shit!
What was that?
I hate fucking scary games.
What happened?
You didn't see the little fucking kid run across?
No.
Yeah, because the one is just like us, dude. Oh, he's 19. Jesus Christ. That would be exactly why.
Yeah.
I'm 31. I'm old
36.
as dirt. And if I'm old as dirt, that means he's old as fucking fossils, so...
Right? My blood is crude oil.
We work in the dark to serve the light. Welcome to Grimsby's Hideout.
Oh, I need to take them times off. Alright, guys. So, we are currently doing our D&D campaign here. They are talking in Discord right now about what they're going to go over, but we're going to switch over to some D&D live scenes and get into some cool stuff. So, I appreciate you guys hanging out, man. Everything that we're going to be doing is going to be through here versus on Discord itself. So, you guys will see everything as they see it. So, yeah. We'll transfer over in a minute. I hate that my mute button pulls up some stuff online too. All right, let me know when you're ready to transfer over to the live screen, Z. Okay, they can hear everybody now, just so you know.
I like that. You can hear everybody now, and everybody shuts up.
And everybody gets quiet, yeah. That's about how it goes, right? What's up, guys? Sorry, I'm kind of changing some stuff up, waiting for Zantame. Zantame is the DM, just so you guys know. We are starting our day 0, and we will be starting very, very shortly. This is the first time, so I mean, everything's gonna be a little weird, you know, being the first time. So yeah, bear with us.
If you're trying to talk, we can't hear you.
That's because I muted and unmuted myself.
Oh,
Yeah.
I have buttons that quick mute me in Discord so that if I'm talking to stream, you guys don't have to hear everything.
Yeah, we don't want to hear you chat.
Yeah, exactly. You don't hear fucking chat. Like, jeez.
Hear Grim talk, just stay muted.
Yeah, right? Fuck it. Also, if you guys are seeing this, everybody that is talking, you see KO, Scribe, me, Deathrin, and then we didn't change anything on Zantame's name because he is the DM, so every character that you guys hover over on the main screen, you guys will see all their stats and everything else on the left if you guys hover over everything. Pull up their character sheets on here, and yeah. So, you guys get to see everything. It's pretty slick. Have you guys hovered over the thing to see your guys' character sheets on there yet?
And nothing happens for me.
You
mean on the stream?
Yeah,
Oh,
on the
I
stream.
don't want to do that. No.
If you hover your mouse over the stream, you should see a pop out on the left hand side. And it'll
I must have an option turned off for me because it does for her, but not me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's got Grimsby, Vallius, dude, I have no idea. Xathathar, is that how you pronounce that?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that one and Mutt. So, Vallius and Xathathar don't have player pictures. You guys are slacking.
Yeah, it doesn't show it for me either.
Yeah, have anything.
You guys are fucking slacking. Hold on.
Yeah, the interlay is like the overlay is on.
Channel.
Okay, hang on.
Yeah, the
Yeah, it
So
says it's visible.
it's delayed. I got it. I have to sit there and hover for a minute, and it will actually pop up.
Okay, hold on. I can change that. I'll change that for you. That means I got to move the way everybody is, and that's fine. That's fine. I can change it all. See, this is day 0 stuff, man. You just got to figure shit out. So, let's see. Configure. Overlay settings. Anchor bar on the left. Name display both character. Save configuration. All right, is it full? Is it up there the whole time now?
There.
Oh, let me refresh.
It should be up the full time now. That means I got to move some stuff around on my layout too.
No.
Yeah.
But it does pop up faster.
Oh, there it is. It was. That makes sense.
Yeah. Now it stays up.
And then
Okay, so I need to. Where is she?
probably weird seeing me move stuff in real time.
Nah.
Are you kidding me? You didn't
I-
upload your backstory, Deathrin?
No.
You're supposed to.
Send it.
Fucking slacker, bro. All right, so can you guys see everything now? You guys should. Yeah, it looks better. All right, cool.
Yeah. And the sidebar stays up now. You can click on all the characters. They all pop up.
Okay.
I'll just pretend that it works for me, and it's easier that way.
So
Try refreshing, maybe.
that, and you can hover over it and hit the beyond and hit visible. You should be able to see the Prime subscription thing and another thing pop up on the right hand side. Just hit visible.
Yeah, it's already on for me.
Oh,
Oh, I had to turn it off and on again. Okay, there we go. That is some really cool shit right there.
I like it. That's why I was like, fuck, dude, if we're doing this, I might as well put the overlay on and let everybody see our characters. All right, I'm done talking, Z. It's all you, bro.
Okay. So let's start off with Zant.
There, my backstory's on there.
Appreciate it. You grew up in a small hidden island called Crevel, like you said, like you've seen on your backstory. You had your little incident, things that you know about that's part of your past. You are currently on a ship that's ran by Xathathar, and you are headed into the Commonwealth, which is a place that you feel that you can earn money and start a new life. You don't know very much about the Commonwealth, and you do not know where you're going in the Commonwealth, but you do know that that is where you're going from the people you've talked to. Growing up in this world, you do know that your race is not very common, so you will not find, very many, if any, people like that, especially in the mainland like this. Let's see. As for Mutt, you are also waking up on that boat. Very same boat, headed to the very same place. After your little scuffle that you had with your backstory, you don't know who saved you or who took you to this boat, but you know that that's where you've woken up. And from talking to people, you know where you're going, which is once again the Commonwealth. You also have no idea about the Commonwealth or the mainland, as you grew up in a completely different location. And with the way that you were treated, you don't have world knowledge, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're on a strange, boat going to a strange land. You can kind of see it off in the distance. You're going to be there within like the hour. But you smell in the fresh air. You know that that's in your past. So you've got the wind in your hair and you're happy. Grim or Grimsby. As you know, you are currently in hiding. You're headed off on the very same boat, and you're headed to the Commonwealth. It's a place that you've talked to the Xathathar about hiding. They told you that it's free, under no rule, and that it should be safe for you. Once again, you know about your backstory and what you're currently escaping. So you're looking for a place that you can find your own and not stand out, if that makes sense. And then Vallius. Let me go to your backstory really quickly because it's been a minute.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so blah blah blah. Yes, so you're on the same boat, and you're headed to the same location, the Commonwealth. You're going there for your own reasons, you know, bring joy and happiness and to do your thing. So they told you at the sea, the sailors
This is the
have told
Commonwealth,
you
by the way.
that this place will offer you probably the most amount of payment because, you know, every place is kind of independent of their own accord. They're not under any ruler. All right, so now that we have the backstories kind of covered and where you currently are, does anyone have any questions?
So, has the ship made port, or are we at sea?
You're at sea. You're going to be there within the hour.
Okay. Is
So
there
any
anything
questions of your
standing out on the ship that's okay. So about backstory, did you change anything on my backstory?
I told everyone to read their backstories.
All right, I'm gonna reread it then.
Okay.
Is anybody holding my character where she's woken up, or is she just kind of like she wakes up and everybody's just nice to her at this point?
So you woke up in a small little I won't say a small little, but there is a place for sleeping quarters. It's kind of crammed like you would see on any ship. And you've walked out onto the deck. So there are people moving back and forth. This ship is fairly large. You could tell that they are moving cargo. You could see cargo. You could see that they're gearing up, getting ready to make port. So no one is really paying you guys any attention. You see other people on board that are looking dumbfounded like you know, staring off on the shorelines or looking around like you are. But you can't really tell too much whether or not they're looking at you particularly. But all of you, all being native to this world, know that the Xathathar are the only ones that travel the ocean. And you can tell the Xathathar from the tattoos on their face. So you know which ones are actually aboard the ship, working on the ship, and which ones are passengers, quote unquote.
These are the Atase Fajirfi people right here, and they're the only seabound people, like you said.
Okay.
So they're the
I
ones
guess
that rule
if
the
there's
seas and do all the
stuff like
travel.
heavy stuff being like moved about, then I guess Mutt would just go and like try to assist.
Okay. So you
Mutt's
want
a
to go around
barbarian.
helping them move stuff around?
Yep. If there's heavy stuff to lift, that's where she's gonna be.
Sure. You can follow some deckhands and start moving some stuff as they start getting ready to land on port. What is everyone else doing?
I don't work on this boat.
Vallius would probably be up top on the deck somewhere off to the side, you know, lightly playing his lute. Kind of keeping to himself for now, you know.
Okay. So you're up on the aft playing your lute? Grim's just standing there looking at everybody.
That's true.
Zat, what are you up to?
But I have noticed anybody injured. Is there like a room in this ship where any injured people would be staying?
They do have not a mess hall, a medical area, but no, there really isn't anyone that's injured. And the whole trip being here, you haven't noticed any real injuries at all. I mean, yeah, some rope burns here and there, and some scuffle fights among the crew, you know. But other than that, there's no real actual injuries,
Okay, nothing worth my prowess. Got it.
pretty much.
He would, or I guess I would be just relaxing, taking it easy.
Okay. So you're just, relaxing up on the deck. All right. So if no one else is doing anything else, we will skip ahead.
Can I ask a quick question?
Yes, you may.
Do any of us know each other at all?
No.
Okay.
You all have on the same boat. You've all seen each other, in passing, and as you stated, you guys are all on the deck except for Mutt is moving back and forth carrying stuff. So the things you see is you see each other in passing. As I stated, she's moving stuff, so you all see her, carrying stuff, moving stuff back and forth, both above and below deck. So you guys don't actually know each other. You haven't really talked. You guys eaten at the same table during the trip. This whole trip's been roughly about 2 months. So you guys know of each other, but you haven't really introduced or talked to each other.
Gotcha. So there's nothing tying us to each other right now, is what you're saying.
No.
Got it. All right.
All right. So as the ship starts getting closer to land, you'll notice that there is a what's it called when the land comes out in the water and you have to go around it? Peninsula?
I would assume so. I mean, you can just make up a fucking word for it. It doesn't even matter at this point.
Anyway, so as you guys are coming around that bend, you'll notice that the water actually starts going into a massive lake, or not lake, stream. And as you guys are going, stream's a small word, but it's much bigger. Anyway, as you guys are going towards the River Ray,
like a canal?
Kind of, yes, like a channel. Land starts, showing up on the sides. So on the left, the port and starboard, you guys actually have land now. You can see out in the fields. You can start seeing cities and towns and whatnot. And you're actually approaching a very big city. As you get closer and closer, people are raising the sails. They're starting to gear up stuff. People getting the anchors ready. So you guys know that you're going to be hitting port relatively soon. As you guys hit port, they dock, the ship throws down its anchors, the boards hit, everyone starts talking about, departing. So you guys can choose to up and leave now if you wish.
Yeah, Xathathar would be heading off the boat and looking around, getting a lay of the land.
Okay. Anyone else getting off the boat?
Yeah, I'm getting off the boat too.
All right.
Vallius would also be getting off the boat, but he'd be like, land! Starting kind of clearly being happier, just not being stuck in a small containment, and being joyful, just kind of strumming along, out of habit and prancing off of it, looking for the next person to hopefully give him something.
Okay.
I think Mutt would continue par for the course of just helping
Thanks
lift
for that
heavy
follow,
stuff off the boat at this
Azalea.
point.
Azalea?
All right.
Azalea? Yeah,
Fair
thank you for
enough.
that follow.
So the three of you guys are getting off the boat, and as you're coming off the planks, along with other NPCs that are coming off the boat, you guys are walking down, the port, down the pier, heading into the city where you can hear a lot of noise coming from it. And it's not like city noise, like, murmurs and sounds and construction. You hear cheers and music. It sounds like there's some kind of celebration going on. As for
Vallius
Mutt,
would immediately be like, "Ooh, my tenant kind of place," and start heading in that direction.
all right, so you head towards downtown. What are you doing, Grim?
I guess I would look around and just kind of, soak in my surroundings and see if there's anything that's abnormal or out of place. Like anything off about the area.
Grim.
Yes. Oh. I was muted. I'm sorry. I said I would look around the area to see if there's like anything abnormal or out of place or off about the area.
I mean, I would say a blue tiefling running around would be kind of abnormal, but
I mean, other than present company of stuff
Yes.
you haven't really seen before, it doesn't really give you any negative vibes, though.
All right, then I'm going to head to the main square.
All right, so you headed to the main square. What about you, that?
I would be going to the first place I could find where I could make money, which is if there is a doctor or anything around that would need my assistance. An army, possibly, if they have any kind of wounded, if that's even a thing here.
As you're looking around the port, you're not really seeing wounded people or sick people at all. You just see a lot of dock workers running around, moving stuff back and forth, carrying heavy stuff, fish and other like sea life coming out of the water or out of the fishing boats and stuff like that. Really, that's about it. It just looks like a busy trade port, like ships coming and going.
Alrighty, if that's the case, then he's going to head to the closest tavern or bar. What time of day is it about?
It's probably close to around noon, well, a little afternoon. So the sun is
And,
pretty high up.
and what is the name of the place that we landed?
You don't know.
Don't know. Okay. Yeah, so I'll head to the closest tavern.
All right, so you start looking for a tavern.
Yes.
Okay. So as you start heading downtown towards all the noise and whatnot, all three of you, you start seeing this pretty large size coliseum in the center of town. And people are coming and going out of there constantly. That is definitely where the noise is coming from. Whatever is happening, it's happening in there, and it seems like it's a grand old time.
So there's a huge coliseum in the center of town?
In the center of town.
Oh, wow. Question, how are we doing turns? Are you just going to ask everybody? Or because I know you don't want us all speaking over each other.
Yeah, I'm pretty much going down
Okay.
the tree, but first one speaks, it's the first one, so.
Well, Vallius would essentially find a fairly popular, road that people are walking back and forth on, and set up shop, so to speak, and pop out his hat, I guess, and lay it on the ground and start, playing his lute as loud and not necessarily obnoxious, but the best that he can to try to, basically panhandle is basically what he's doing.
Okay, so you're gonna find a busy thoroughfare and start panhandling. Grim?
I'm going to go check out the coliseum.
Okay, and Zat?
We would at least myself would know what a coliseum is, correct? Has the idea of what they are, what's going on in there.
You can tell that it's not the traditional like player knowledge coliseum, but you can tell that there's some kind of event or something going on in there at the moment, and that it's obviously super packed. So you know that there's a lot of people going in and out of there. You know that there's food and money in there, which means that there's probably gambling going on in there.
That's why I wanted to go. I wanted to see what it was all about.
That's where I'm going. Where there's people, there is booze. Where there's booze, there is danger.
Correct, sir.
All right. So, Mutt, you've unloaded the ship and helped load the ship, the captain comes up to you and thanks you for your service and gives you 2 gold pieces.
Nice.
And then he tells you of a tavern and someone to go talk to. He wants you to find a tavern called Fiddlesticks. And he gives you the directions of where it is. And he says to go talk to the owner named Fanoodle.
A noodle.
Fanoodle.
That's wonderful.
Now this is stuff that other players don't know, or other characters don't know.
Thank
So
you for this. And she just kind of pokes at the gold in her hand.
Mm-hmm.
And
pokes.
she like does a really awkward bow and walks away, just saying "Fanoodle, Fanoodle, Fiddlesticks, Fanoodle."
Okay.
Fanoodle.
So you're walking down the pier, and as I explained, you're seeing a lot of people moving stuff back and forth. You see ships coming and going. Matter of fact, the ship that you just offed, they're pulling up their port. They're throwing down their sails, and you see them starting to, set sail. So you know that this place is constantly busy. As I explained before, you actually hear lots of noise coming from downtown. You see celebrations. You even see fireworks going off in the sky right now, in broad daylight.
She doesn't take the fireworks very well. Sort of almost hit the deck when the first one goes off.
Okay.
But when she realizes that it's just like pretty lights in the sky, then she's kind of okay. She goes back to just like the mantra of fiddlesticks, fanoodle, fiddlesticks, fanoodle, and she's just like looking at the signage. And if someone looks particularly what's the word I'm looking for? Official, I suppose. Like a guard, maybe. She might stop and ask them for directions.
Okay, that's fair. So you bump into a guard and you repeat your mantra, and the guard figures out what you're looking for, and he points you in a direction.
All right. She would one of her 2 gold. She would hold out to him.
She has no idea what money is.
No, she'd hold it out to him.
No idea.
Just wordlessly.
He closes your fist and says, "No, thanks," and then points you into the direction and keeps going about his day.
Oh man, I love the way she's playing your character
she looks
already.
The gold kind of confused, like, why wouldn't he want this thing? Thought this is what people liked. And then follows his directions to Fiddlesticks.
You guys see Mutt's intelligence, right?
So, Grim, as you enter the Coliseum, followed by Zat, you have these huge overarching hallways that you guys are walking under. As you get closer and closer to the roar and the thunder, you can actually start feeling the ground vibrate. And it seems like there's a battle going on.
Ooh.
As you're walking, following the crowd, because it's getting tighter and tighter, and everyone's walking in like a single/double file line because it's going and coming, you can start smelling food.
Ooh.
And the food smells great. You're getting all these whiffs of exotic meats and exotic spices and other things you have no idea what you smell. But as people walk by, you also get the smell of alcohol.
Nice.
So you're getting this faint whiff of possibly a tavern in here, possibly food, and possible entertainment. So as you're walking up the stairs, you come out bright light from the sun because you were in a dark tunnel. And you now come out the bright light of the sun, out of the sun, and you see people all around you, up and down the seats, all set up, so they could see this massive arena that's in the center. And the 2 of you are just stunned, but you're stunned for different reasons. Zat, you're stunned because you see people handing coins to these people running around up and down these aisles constantly. You see all of this money everywhere. People holding up coins, people tossing coins, food being tossed back and forth. You see money everywhere. Grim, in the center of the arena, you see 10 people fighting with each other. And you see spells going off like fireballs. You see giant treants punching people in the face. You see flames coming out of people's hands. You see swords, axes, and stuff hitting each other. And it does not look like they're pulling punches. You see blood on the ground. You see a person missing an arm. And he's still fighting. Like, it's just a constant battle down there, and it's going nuts.
So there is no one-on-one. I see just straight up mayhem down there.
Go ahead and roll me an insight check.
Insight. Where's insight? I only get a +2.
Oh, you rolled a 3. Okay, yeah. So you have no idea what's going on down there.
First roll of the campaign is a nat 1.
Oh no.
Doing good things, guys.
So you have no idea what's going on down there. You're just kind of in complete awe of like, oh, this is awesome. What about you, Zat? What are you gonna do?
Hopefully with context clues, I could possibly find where these fighters go when they're knocked out or killed, possibly, where they take them. And hopefully talk to somebody, maybe get on the group of people that may or may not heal.
Okay, so you start trying to talk to the crowd and to the people, and you're trying to discuss on where to go. So go ahead and give me a, what is it, persuasion?
Am I talking to somebody, you said?
Yeah, you're talking to people trying to figure out where they are, where they're going to go when they're injured. So give me a persuasion check.
Yeah, 17.
17. Okay, so that's actually fairly good. Okay, so after discussing with some people, you actually find out that, like any sports arena, there is places for people to go, but they are mostly down on the field. So you're not going to be able to get down there easily.
I wouldn't want to get down there at all. I'm here for the after bits instead of the current bits.
So as the guy points out, if you look around the base on the inside where the battle is actually taking place, you
Rocks
actually
fall,
see
everyone
little, like,
dies.
cubby holes, like dugouts. And they're full of people. But what you've noticed when you're looking at them is each little dugout has a symbol above it. Go ahead and roll an insight check.
Right. Good at that one. That is a 16.
All right. So you know from where you grew up, there's like house symbols, basically representing like clans or tribes.
Okay.
You get the same feeling that these are tribes of some sort. You don't know what particular, but you think that they're each their own, which means that they're probably going to take care of their own. They don't really trust outsiders, at least from your experience.
Okay.
Okay, so do you have anything else?
I was gonna ask if it looks like anyone on the outside, the people who are watching, if anyone has like the D&D version of coaches or anyone particularly set to those tribes. Or are they all inside the cubbies?
You do see some people like supporting player knowledge, fan signs, representing the same symbols.
Okay.
So you think possibly they could be part of the tribe, but you're not sure.
Okay. Well, when it comes back to me, I'll head that way to the first group I see, just to get an idea.
So Vallius, you're out there, you're doing your music. Go ahead and roll me a performance.
Performance. Oh, 23.
All right, so you're out there and you're playing your little lute and you're going ham, and people are walking by and they're actually dropping some coins along your way. So
as people, if anybody is essentially kind of sticking around,
he rolled a nat 20, by the way.
While I'm
Just so
playing,
you
I
guys
might,
know.
try to ask them about the area, and maybe kind of convince them to, persuade them to drop a little bit more.
Okay. So as you're doing that, people are going by, dropping off coins, and so far you made about 12 copper. Do you want to keep performing?
Um,
I want you guys to be able to see the rolls.
that
So
really depends on two things. Number one, did I see anything with like the orc or half orc earlier, like him or her, sorry, talking to any of the guard, or just like walking by, like repeating the words that she was talking earlier?
No, you have not seen
Darn.
really much of anyone. It's just a blur of the crowd walking back and forth in front of you. And you're also keeping an eye on your money, making sure no one steals it from you. So between your performance and watching your money, you haven't really noticed much of anything.
Was there any other information that I learned about the town or the area while performing?
No, there's the murmur of people talking, but they're not really discussing anything that you're paying attention of. Plus, you're playing your music loudly. And like I said, it's a crowd of people walking back and forth. So you don't really hear much of anything or notice much of anything.
Then he's going to, after some time of playing and trying that, he would, kind of become curious and to see where the people are headed, to see if there's more people.
You could pretty much gather the fact that the most amount of people that you're going to get is either going to be right outside the arena or actually in the arena.
Then, you're describing, you'd hear booms and things like that as you got closer to the arena, because that's where you would head, following the crowds. I'm assuming that that's where the crowds are essentially going, correct?
Yes, they're coming in this arena.
So he would, probably get curious and, see what the happenings inside, and see what's kind of going on.
Okay. So you pick up your hat, you get your little 12 copper, and you head into the arena. Okay. Mutt, you're walking around, you're repeating your mantra, you're chatting. You're heading in the direction you were going, and you actually see this massive, looks like a mansion, building that has the word Fiddlestick written on the top.
She would approach, trying to calm herself down, not repeating the mantra out loud anymore.
Okay. So as you enter the massive establishment, you see this wooden floors, wooden tables, comfy chairs, comfy booths. It looks big enough for a ballroom, but filled with tables and stuff. There are people wall to wall eating, drinking, singing. You will even see various male and female dancers up on the sides on their own like posts and pedestals. They definitely look like they're display. You see a massive bar that is 2 levels high. It's like a double decker.
it's a huge fucking bar.
Fancy. She would immediately just be eyeing for whoever looks like runs the establishment, or again, a person of authority.
Okay.
I showed you guys her character
So
sheet.
as you start to look around for someone that seems like they're
It's great.
authority of a sense, you see this big, burly orc of a woman come out of the back.
I guess I would just beeline for that person.
Okay.
You have a picture of her or not?
No, I don't have a picture.
Okay.
So as you approach this person, she tells you, good day. How can I help you?
She kind of fidgets for a second, and she would then recount to her that the captain of the ship that she had just come from had instructed her to come here and to seek out someone called Finoodle.
She goes, so you're looking for my boss. No problem. She's currently at the arena. She's dealing with the ceremonies. You can either go there and talk to her, or you can wait here for her.
I think I will wait here. The fireworks are very loud. I think fireworks is the word. Is that the word?
Yeah, that's the word.
Okay. Is there somewhere that I can wait that's quieter?
She tells you, pop a seat. Do you want something to drink or eat?
Food would be nice. And then she just holds the gold out to her.
So she asks you, what is your poison? We have swamp water, bread and water, house pot, roast. We have a feast for two and a king's feast.
Bread, but no poison, please. I don't like poison.
Okay. As for
I
drink,
love
we
this
have swill,
character.
water, ale, mead, wine, dwarven brew, dragon's breath, flagon, and AMF.
Water, please.
Okay. So you see her go out in the back. Okay. So back to Grim. You're seeing these people duke it out. You're seeing all this blood and gory. And one side seems to triumph over the other side. Celebrations are happening, fireworks are going off, and you see people come out of little duggies and start grabbing people and drag them off. The celebrating team is cheering and whatnot, and they're walking towards their own duggie.
That's all I see is the end of the fight.
I mean, the fight was going on for a while, so you pretty much have caught most of the fight. This fight has ended. You don't know if there's going to be another one. I'm asking, what are you doing?
Is there I'm going to look around. Is there anybody that seems like they're hosting this thing, or
No, you do not see any particular area it's a giant circle with people all around facing into this giant circle.
Okay. So behind me, the hallway that I walked in, is there anybody sitting at like a table or anything like that?
There are no tables.
There's no tables. So there's nobody that's actually hosting this thing that I see anywhere around me at all.
No, not at all.
So can I walk off to try to find somebody that's hosting this thing to see exactly what I can do here?
Like I said, as you look around, as far as you can see in this building, it's just one giant circle, either above or below. So you don't see any particular place of where to go that somebody might bleed, other than right there in the center of the pit, which you don't think is a good idea.
Yeah, I'm not going to walk down to that pit. Shit, dude. Yeah, I don't know. If I don't see anybody at all that's putting this thing on, I guess I'm just going to leave the arena without knowing what the hell's going on in there. Okay. So I guess I'll go towards the closest inn or tavern.
Okay. So you turn to leave the arena. Zant, what are you doing?
So the fight has concluded.
Currently.
Does it look like they're gonna start wheeling out bodies, or if like any gates have opened up into the ring?
No, as I explained, people from their tribe came out from their little cubbyholes, grabbed the people, and pulled them into the cubbyholes.
All right. Do I see any way of getting inside though? Like, or is it more like is it like an open arena? Is there fencing? Is there anything stopping me from just walking in?
The center is completely open. Like there's no roof at all. Like even above you, there's no roof.
Okay, so I'm gonna walk over to the winning side, the one that's
The only way to get in there is to jump down about 60 feet.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't do that.
Oh, wow. Okay.
At least that you can see.
I'll Wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just continue to the the group of people that are cheering, the sideline people that are watching, and go talk to them.
Okay, so the ones that are up there with you in
Yeah,
the crowd.
in the crowd. Yeah.
Okay, so you're following the people on the crowd, talking to them. What are you asking them?
I'm asking them if they have any idea who I can talk to speak to the leader of the winning group, their team leader, I suppose.
Um, Go ahead and roll an insight. No, persuasion check.
15.
Okay, so after talking to them, you find out that basically each of these guilds, they're all guilds, by the way.
Just can't stay away for more than a minute.
They belong to different guild halls, and they're in different cities. So in order to talk to somebody of importance that belong to them, you have to find their headquarters.
Okay. Would they happen to know where their teams, their guilds headquarters would be?
Okay, so you find out that the city you're currently in is Satsbury. And Satsbury doesn't have a guild, but they have a guild office. So that would be your best bet to find out more information about guilds.
All right. I would thank them, and I'll hang off for a few more minutes just in case something else happens. I'll just keep a lookout. But if nothing happens of note, I'll start looking around. I'll go look for someone to tell me where specifically that guild office would be. Someone who looks like they know around the town.
That's my plan. I'm going
Okay.
to start asking about
So,
what the town actually is and all
Vallius,
that
you're
stuff.
sitting there walking. As I explained, you're coming through these arches, you're going up the stone wall, you're going through tunnels. You got crowd coming back and forth. You smell food, you smell booze, you hear music, you hear cheering, fireworks. It starts to settle down as you're coming up the stairs and you start to see sunlight. It's very bright. As you come out and look over this massive arena, you can see another set of group of people coming into the center of the arena. And they're coming out of their little holes down at the bottom of the arena. Okay. What are you going to do?
So he sees people coming out, stepping out onto the arena.
Yeah, onto the actual battlefield of the arena. It looks like some event is about to start.
They piqued his curiosity, so he's essentially going to find an area that he can watch the best, to sort of speak, and just watch what's happening and see, kind of take a look around and see what kind of people are around and see kind of what's going on the sidelines as well. Not necessarily focused on the sideline stuff, but trying to piece together what's happening.
Okay. So you're watching the event and you're trying to gather some information. All right. So as you're watching, everybody at the stadium can feel a vibration. And it's not coming from the contestants because they haven't started. There's no cheering, there's no battle going on, but this vibration seems to be growing steadier and steadier and getting faster and stronger to the point where the whole stadium starts to shake. And you can feel energy. Anyone that has any kind of arcane is starting to get sick.
Ooh.
Grim, this catches your attention. The ground shaking, like the whole stadium shaking. You're grabbing on to make sure you don't fall. You're looking around to see what's causing this because you think something's happening on the battlefield. Give me a perception check, the three of you guys.
The three of us.
Yes. Grim, Zant, and Zalus.
I got a 13.
I got an 11.
I also got a 13.
Okay. So The ground starts shaking. You guys are looking around, and above the arena, you can see the clouds swirling like a reverse tornado. And you see lightning coming out of it. Whatever is happening, that's the Nexus.
The Nexus.
That's the apex. That's where it's coming from.
Oh, okay, got you.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if I can understand what kind of, I don't know, what would be causing this? If this is natural, clearly not, but still, if it's natural or if it's more godly, arcane, anything like that, or maybe
Sure, you can roll
religion.
arcane, but you have disadvantage.
Ooh, disadvantage.
Yes, he rolls 2 20s. He takes the worst of the rolls.
Mm-hmm.
6.
Okay. So you have no idea. Whatever is doing this, the more you try to use Arcana to figure out, the more sick you become.
Ooh.
What is the crowd doing? Are they like trying to flee, or are they?
Okay, most of them are holding on to each other, or grabbing onto the ground. They're looking up. Everyone looks scared. Even the people down in the arena, they have their weapons out. They have no idea what's happening.
So it's very obvious that this isn't normal.
This is not normal.
So he's just gonna kind of like, this is interesting, and not necessarily flee, but kind of go closer to a wall. And
I actually
kind of
love
keep
way
an
you're going to
eye.
get to a wall is if you
that
get
you're
in one of those
playing Mutt
tunnels.
exactly the way your stats are. So there's something up above the arena, essentially, is what's going on right
So
now.
do you run for a tunnel?
No, because there's probably going to be congestion. So he'll actually get closer to the arena.
Okay.
Hero moment is what
All
he's
right.
doing.
So as you're getting close to the arena, you've done your check. Grim's looking around. You guys see 2 big blobs come out of the center of that thing. You see fire, you see lightning, and it falls off towards the east. It disappears out of your guys' sight. It's really far up there. You guys have no idea what you saw. You just saw blobs. The ground stops shaking. The clouds completely clear, and you can see nothing but bright sun. There's not a cloud in the sky. And then you hear bells ringing all around town.
So did they fall like in the arena or outside of it?
No, they fell somewhere off into the east. You have no idea where. Like, probably nowhere even close.
Can I ask someone who's close by what those bells ringing mean?
Oh, yes. You can ask them, and they tell you that it's an assembly to meet up, probably an invasion.
Where would they be meeting?
So they give you a location of where to meet. It's the town center, which is outside the arena.
Did we all hear this or just him?
That was him talking to somebody.
Okay.
I would be heading that way.
Okay. Now what are you two going to do?
I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to ask the closest person what they believe is going on and what exactly the bells tolls mean, if there's like, a pattern to them or what have you.
Okay. So you get the same kind of information to go meet out in the arena. And Vallius, what do you do?
He would also, out of curiosity, wonder what the bells were and probably do basically the exact same thing.
Okay. So, boom.
So we're all heading to the town center then, correct? Where the meeting place is?
Yeah. So pause.
Okay.
I saw Weezer jumped in. Weezer, are you playing?
You got to unmute yourself, Weezer.
I'm sorry, I was reading, but yeah, I kind of slipped through my alarm.
No worries. I'm gonna kind of fast play you really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
So, you might have to take a look over your character sheet, which we kind of just discussed with you already about your background. some of the changes.
Weezer overslept a little
So
bit, so he's just going to catch her up.
you, on the other hand, are slightly different. Because of where you come from, you did not arrive here on a boat like they did. Okay? You actually just came into town via caravan. So on land. And as you were coming into town, you see this massive cloud, storm thing happening in the sky as you're entering into the town. You see the blobs falling off into the distance. And you now hear bells everywhere. And you see people starting to run into certain directions. What do you do?
Well, what I would do is probably run to the loudest bell that I hear ringing.
Okay. The loudest bell you're going to ringing is above you on the wall of where you just came in. The bell's ringing, but people aren't running in that direction.
So I'm standing there by myself.
No, you just got off the caravan, a wagon full of, goods and other people, and the bell started ringing. You see people running into the center of town. Some soldiers, some non-soldiers, all running towards the center of town.
Okay, so I would ask somebody what was going on, or why the bells were ringing and everybody was running in the middle of town.
Okay, so they tell you that once again, it's an alarm that we have to go to the meeting in the center of town to find out what's going on. It's probably an invasion.
Probably an invasion.
That's what they said.
Okay, then I would probably ask what and who usually comes to invade for them to constantly ring the bell.
That's actually a good question. I didn't think of that.
Depending on how big the creature is and what it is.
Okay, so they tell you to go to the center of town, and you'll get all the information you need.
Okay. That was a
I
very
will
good
go
question.
to the center of town and ask somebody what's up.
Okay. All right, Mutt. So you're in the tavern. You have your food. You have your drink. You're eating. When you start hearing bells, and it's really loud, so it's freaking you out.
Okay. Is the lady that I talked to previously still there, or has she gone off somewhere?
When the bell started to ring, you saw her lift up the arms on her shirt, and she walked into the back. You don't know what she's doing, but she went that way.
Okay. What is everybody else in the bar doing currently?
They're spilling their drinks, their food, and they're running out of the tavern.
Fantastic. Mutt is in the middle of all this.
You're sitting at the bar.
I learn a lot based on what these
She's
guys are
going
saying
to
too.
immediately
It's really awesome.
try and follow the lady that went in the back and see what is happening.
So you go into the back where she went in, and you see her opening up a giant chest, and she pulls out full plate mail and a battle axe.
Oh shit! This lady's ready for business. Oh shit!
She's gonna just kind of freeze for a second, just like, okay, I'm not hostile. I'm just here to ask you, what is all of this commotion, please?
She tells you, we need to go to the center of town and find out what's going on. Follow me.
That's the way that he's actually
Yes, ma'am.
explained this to each character is really cool.
Very dutifully.
Okay.
We're all doing the same thing essentially, but it's a little different.
All of you get to the center of town. We're looking at hundreds of thousands of people gathered in a crowd. Go ahead and show them the picture of the one I sent you. Everyone sees this little old gnome, female, teleport right in front of everybody. Boom.
That's weird.
What?
That's cool.
Just teleported out of nowhere, right in
She
front
just
of us.
appeared. Yep, right in front of everybody.
Fucking witchcraft.
And her voice is carried across the whole entire town. As she goes, "Fiddlesticks! Welcome, everybody. We have an invasion." As she walks back and forth pacing. The tribes have decided to attack.
Oh, shit.
And they're attacking in a huge number. Anyone that wishes to fight that is of age is allowed to fight. But if you have no experience, know that you will die. This is a war. Now, as for anyone that's going to ask me about the butthole in the sky, I have absolutely no fiddlesticks of what is going to happen with that. I do not know what it is. But it's not today, and it's not here. So, if you wish to investigate that, that's up to you. Know that you'll be leaving us behind, and if we don't win, there may be nothing to come back to.
Oof.
Now, the Greens are easy, but they're strong. And they have more numbers than us. But the guilds have held them back for years.
Nothing was
So we
rehearsed,
can
by the
hold
way.
them back today. But it's up to you to do your part. Now, if you wish to participate, there are several guild leaders that you can talk to, each having emblems at their corresponding areas. You can talk to them and see where they're going and whether or not they'll deputize you into battle. And then the voice, you can hear like the pop of the speaker volume of her disappear, and she yells "Fiddlesticks" again underneath her breath.
So that's her
and
curse.
She starts walking off on her own. Everyone starts flooding in different directions. So, Mutt, what do you do?
I look to the lady that I followed here, and I see what she's doing.
She's talking to the little gnome.
I immediately just follow lockstep with whatever she's doing. She's like now my commanding person, and I do what she does.
Okay. So, as you get close, you hear her talking, and you're hearing a lot of fiddlesticks coming from this little tiny lady.
She's cussing up a storm over here.
Fiddlesticks.
I love it.
When you kind of accidentally bump into this orcish lady, she looks over at you, then looks back down at her and goes, "Oh, guess what, Fanoodle? She's looking for you."
Oh goodness. Mutt very just she's kind of in awe of this very small person that just appeared in front of town and did that whole thing on top of just all the crazy and the multitude of fiddlesticks that have come out of her. But she's trying very hard to present a very stern and what's the word I am looking for? A very powerful demeanor while still being like very odd. And she says, whatever you need, ma'am, I will do my best to defend and protect. And then she just holds out the gold because she doesn't know what else to do.
All right, so she gives you a once-over, looks at you, pushes the gold back in your hand. She goes, "I don't need that stuff." And she goes, "So, what are you looking to do? Are you looking to fight? Are you looking to help? Are you looking for money? Like, what are you looking for?"
I would like to help. I am good at fighting, and that's about what I'm good at. And
she says, "Me,
lifting
Barbarian,
things.
me hit
I'm
things."
really good at lifting things.
Okay, so you're strong. She gives you once over and she goes, "You're a half orc, right?"
Yes.
Okay, so not full-blooded. How do you feel about killing your own?
If they are against you, then I will do what needs to be done.
So she nods at you and she goes, all right. Points over at a booth that you could see that has a symbol of a fox. And she goes, go over there and look for a young woman named Susan King. She goes by the name of Sue. Tell her I sent you there to join the fight, deputize you.
He just kind of like looks at her in like awe of just like deputizing. Oh. And she immediately like about faces and just marches in the direction that she was pointing towards
Okay.
Sue.
So Vallius, what are you gonna do?
So essentially, everybody is running off in different directions after the gnome did her thing and would talk to everybody.
Yes, after she made her announcement, everyone kind of been flooding in different directions. Some headed to booths, some's actually heading back into town.
He's going to try to find the gnome lady and basically say, he's new in town and try to find out exactly what's going on and where he can go to, find out more information basically, because he doesn't know where the booths are. He doesn't know anything about what's happening since he just got here.
Okay, so you see her standing off to the side, twirling her hair, yelling out fiddlesticks. What are you going to talk to her about? What are you going to say?
You want to essentially ask, who's attacking?
Okay.
Try to find out more details about what she said. She said the Greens are attacking. Doesn't know who are the Greens. Who are the who's attacking now? What do you mean they're not here yet? What?
Okay, so she gives you a once over and she goes, "You're not native. I can tell by your skin."
Yes, I'm very blue.
And horny.
Sometimes.
Okay. So she goes, in this part of the woods, not everybody is as friendly as the places you might have come from. So we have neighbors to our south called the Tribelins. They're not very happy with their current situation, so they want to take what is ours. So they are the ones attacking. Orcs, goblins, ogres, trolls, you name it.
So if I help with this fighting, how much does it pay?
Nothing. You can choose to fight if you wish, or don't. You can go wherever you wish.
So there's no mercenaries, no sell swords, no nothing?
Do you see that? Do you see people begging for money?
I'm not asking to beg for money. I'm asking if people pay for their swords.
No. We have mercantile that happen between the guilds. Economy flows, as you can see. So this is war. You're not going to get paid for participating. If you wish to participate, that's up to you. If you don't, you can go somewhere else.
Interesting. And he'll take a leave and I guess try to find other vendors. See if he essentially doesn't want to fight for free, so he's trying to find somebody that'll, to hire a sellsword, so to speak.
Okay.
I mean,
so you head into town looking for vendors.
Sure.
Okay. Zat, what are you doing?
Yes. I go up to as far as we can tell Fiddlesticks and ask her a similar question. Who she would recommend I go to who needs the healing the most for their group. Front lines, where am I needed for healing?
Okay. So as you approach her, after dismissing one of the fellows you've seen on the boat, who is now heading into town, she looks you over and she's rolling her eyes and she goes, "Okay, another outsider. Do you have some questions to ask?"
We
me,
work
sir?"
in the dark to serve the light.
Yes.
We are assassins.
Where am I needed most? I heal.
She goes, "You can choose to align yourself with any of the guilds. There's plenty of banners to find. And if you wish to aid and lend your hand on healing people, that would be your best bet."
Fair enough. I walk away. I go and look for the guild, that one that I was looking to talk to initially. I'll go look for that same guild symbol.
Okay, so you start looking for that guild symbol.
Yeah.
All right. Weezer, what are you doing?
What was the thing again?
The announcement was that the place is being invaded and that they're being attacked by the Greens from the tribal lands, which are down south. She does not know what happened with the thing in the sky, but that's not her problem for today. You can choose to participate in the battles if you want by going to one of the guilds, or you can actually head off on your own and do whatever you want.
I choose to participate.
Okay, so you're wandering out looking for a guild symbol, essentially.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Grim, what are you doing?
I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna go to the closest guard or whatever and ask what the different guilds offer. Like if they know anything about the different guilds.
So the guards themselves, the one you find anyway, does not actually know much about the different guilds, like their inner workings, their views, their beliefs, or stuff like that. But they are different. The most that he could tell you, though, is foxes. They never let any men in. It's a woman's only guild.
Okay, so he doesn't know if any of the guilds are, fighter based, magic based, nothing like that.
No, they are a mix of all that.
Okay. So let's see. And Fiddlesticks ain't around anymore, is she? She's gone, right?
You can see her. She's standing surrounded by people that are coming and going from her.
All right, so I'm gonna walk up to Fiddlesticks and ask Fiddlesticks which guild she would suggest if I want to go and actually lend my skills to, say, the most needed line of defense.
Okay. So as you approach her and call her Fiddlesticks, she gives you the dirtiest of looks.
Because I don't know her actual name.
And she tells you her name is Fanoodle.
Fanoodle. Oh, that was her name. Okay, gotcha.
And that she's the mayor and the guild leader of the town.
Gotcha.
As you go over your, skills as a swordsman, she tells you any number of the guilds other than the Foxes will take you. Well, deputize you anyway. Getting in the guild something completely different. But she says that right now they'll deputize just about anyone because numbers mean most in a war.
All right, so I'm going to apologize to Fanoodle for calling her Fiddlesticks, and then ask her if there's any, sort of politics to each individual guild and what each guild stands for, if she knows.
She finesses the question by telling you the best bet is to just talk to someone. But right now, you're not really learning the guild politics so much as they don't really play a role in this situation.
Gotcha.
Right now, they're not worried about their measly squabbles among one another. They're worried about making sure they have a home to come home to.
Gotcha.
And you, being a soldier in your background, can completely relate.
All right, so I'm going to go search out the closest guild then, whoever the closest guild master is other than Fanoodle, and see about signing up.
Okay.
There was out of character here. There was a reason that I was asking about the whole politics, because if I want to say join the guild later, then I want to know what they actually stand for. So sorry if I put you on the spot for that, but
No, it's perfectly fine. But as I stated,
Mhm.
it just doesn't play a role at this particular time.
I got you. Yep.
So, with time being the essence, because you guys still have to get to the battlefield,
Mm-hmm.
they're worried about just grabbing as many people as they can.
All right.
So, all right. So, as you guys are all looking for different symbols, except for one of you, or two of you, three of you, you guys are looking for particular things. You guys find different banners that are labeled around. They seem to have like these booths, and there's lines in front of them. People are going through it as fast as they can. Well, all of you pretty much, except for Vallius, because he decided to go back into town, have noticed one thing common among the booths.
That was my whole reason for
And
asking. I wanted
it's
to
their
stay
right
with
shoulder.
my moral.
Their right shoulder all seem to have a pauldron on it. And on the pauldron, you have different symbols, which is the symbol that is that on the flags, the banners, and stuff like
So
that.
they're guild insignias.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
And they have different material that they're made of.
Ooh.
And it seems like it represents a rank of a sort. And some of them even have little tokens hanging from their pauldron. But you can't get the detail of them, so you don't know exactly what that represents. So, as you guys are sitting there waiting in line, waiting for your turn, you've noticed several different types of pauldrons, ranging from copper, as far up as you could see is silver. You have not seen anything above silver.
Okay.
While everyone's waiting in line, does anyone have any questions or anything they want to do?
Xathathar is just gonna wait.
Okay.
Just, wait his turn. That's all he's got.
Death walks among you.
Nobody else wants to do anything?
I just
One
don't
second.
want to. I just don't want to talk over anyone. That's why I was just like
Dude.
waiting for everyone else to go.
Warhawk, you're freaking awesome, man.
Okay.
Thank you for that raid,
So,
Warhawk. You're awesome,
did you have
dude.
something?
I am going to you said that we couldn't discern anything from the pauldrons, right? Nothing at all, other than just that we see that there's different materials on the pauldrons and different dangly bits on different pauldrons.
As I stated, the different material seems to be a different type of rank.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Then you see the guild insignia, but as for the baubles hanging off of it, you cannot tell what that is or what it represents.
So now, are all these guild tables just like lined up, and we're just waiting in different lines?
Yes.
And are we all in different lines? All like Vallius, me, Xathathar, everybody's in a different line?
They're all kind of huddled around the same area.
Mm-hmm.
So you can kind of go to whichever one you want to.
So as I look around, can I see what each pauldron or each area's like symbol actually is, like what their insignia is?
Okay, so the ones that you see, well, it looks like a bow.
Mm-hmm.
The other one looks like a hush symbol, like a finger on a mouth.
Okay.
Okay. And the other one looks like a claw on fire, like not claws like hand, but claws like Wolverine in a sense.
Okay.
And the other one just looks like an iron ingot, bar.
Like an iron ingot, yeah. So now, am I to assume that each of these serve different, like, maybe I'm just overthinking this. Like, am I to assume that each of them serve like a different purpose and a patron, so to say?
No. From
Or
what
are they
you
all
gather,
about the same?
From what you've gathered, because you're basically looking to see if
Mhm.
one's like a fighter, one's a
Yeah,
ranger.
yeah.
No, you can't tell that because from the different pauldrons you've seen with the guild insignia, some look like they're carrying staffs, some look like they're carrying swords, and they have the same insignia. So you do not think that the guilds are divided by profession.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I'm gonna go stand in line for the one that's got the iron ingot.
Okay.
So that's the one that I'm gonna stand in line for, and then I'm just gonna wait.
Okay. All right, Mutt, what did you want to say?
I'm new Warhawk, so I'm kind of like just
okay,
trying to figure things out as we go here.
I'm in line for wherever Sue King is.
I appreciate you, man. You the bomb.
Crazy is this line that I'm standing in? Is this like a lot of people that are standing around me?
So you actually went up there looking for Sukane, and you were pointed in a different direction. You're not actually in the line. You're walking towards a completely different location.
Alrighty.
I caught a little bit of your setup
where
there.
am I
Warhawk,
headed,
you're
then?
awesome, bro.
You're headed off to a different side of the town. Still within the same town, not far from them, but in a different location.
Okay. Is it a building that I'm approaching, or is it
No,
another?
there's a booth.
Okay.
Just like the others, but this one is less crowded and only is surrounded by females.
I was hoping this is where I was going to end up. Yay.
She's
Then I guess I will just approach and wait. Just very kind as off to the side, but still in line as she can be, as awkwardly as she can be.
Okay. Vallius, you're off looking into town, looking for merchants and stuff. You see merchants. A lot of them are putting away their materials. They're closing up shop.
This is our day 0, Warhawk.
What do you do?
Not
hopefully you
necessarily
see...
looking for merchants. I'm looking for like a mercenary, somebody. I'm essentially wanting to join, but I don't want to do it for free.
On the left-hand side of the screen, you can see everybody's player characters and everything.
Are you asking people, or are you just trying to look for a obvious sellsword bounty hunter type building?
Well, I would ask people who seem like, whether it be guards or somebody that seem they might know somebody, know something, to try to figure out who might be looking, to hire a sellsword, so to speak.
So the bard wants to be a part of it, but he doesn't want to do it for free.
They don't really have sellswords here in this kingdom. That if you want to make money, your best bet is to go to the guild office.
So, out of character, this is the same office that I was just at. That basically told me that
you haven't been to the guild office.
Okay, so then he would head towards the guild office.
So everyone hears a pop, and in the center of town, the Coliseum arena disappears.
Wait, you said we all heard a pop and everybody in the arena disappears?
No, the whole arena
disappears. What the fuck?
So
is everybody freaking out around us, or is everybody just calm?
No one's even paid any attention.
Is that normal?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
Somebody? Are you asking somebody?
Yes, and I'd be pointing. Is that normal?
And you get a nod. Yes, it's normal.
Okay.
The arena is only here for the guild games.
Okay. Thank you.
So, do you go towards the guild office?
Me, yes.
Okay. So as you approach the location of the guild office, you see a massive white building that has a giant tower in the center of it. When you enter into the lobby, it is a huge circular area. There's booths all the way around on the outside. You see people in nice suits and tuxedos and stuff like that that are writing paperwork and changing stuff. You see papers flying back and forth, literally, over their heads, like they're going to different locations and departments and stuff like that. You sense a lot of magic in this building. Not to the point where you're sick, and not to the point where it's overwhelming. Just you know that there's a lot of magic. There's a giant board on the side with a bunch of piece of papers all over it.
I'll approach the board and take a look at what the papers say.
What languages can you read? Let me see.
Common and Infernal.
Okay. So a lot of them you can actually make out. They're basically jobs. Things like escorting merchants, things like hunting creatures, gathering meat, transporting stuff, killing things, with a amount of reward apparently for completing the job.
See, I didn't think of anything like that. That's slick. So it's similar to a bounty board, but it's a job board.
Essentially, yes.
Okay.
Something you would see in like a MMO.
I ask you this, my character doesn't know this at all, but I just, yeah.
Which is why I use the term MMO.
So he would try to
First
find somebody
campaign.
to see if
This
there's
is awesome.
like
we don't know each other in the
groups to
as
join,
character sense,
essentially, because
and I'm excited to
he
see
knows
how
that he
we
can't do this stuff
get
alone.
into that.
He's not much of a solo fighter. You know?
Okay. So, other than the people at the desk, there's not a single person in the office. So, when you walk up to one of the desks and start trying to ask questions, they pretty much tell you that you
Welcome,
can't
Spaded.
take a job
Appreciate you.
unless you're part of the guild. In order to be part of the guild, you have to pass the guild tests. You have to bring the materials in order to create your pauldron. And if you wish to join a guild, you would have to get access permission from the guild themselves so they can give you the guild insignia. But not everybody here actually works for a guild. There are independent adventurers. So you can get the stuff once you pass all
I'm
the
a fighter.
tests, and then you'll be able to take, jobs and earn money. But recruitment is currently shut off because every able person is off fighting.
So
I'm a
from
fighter.
my understanding,
There's an overlay.
that he has to join one of the
Spaded.
guilds, which are where he was just at.
1 second.
Essentially, people recruiting for guilds in order to take the jobs.
No, you would
All right, Spaded.
join
There's
the guild
a D&D Beyond
hall,
overlay,
pass
and
the tests. Then
it'll
you
show
have to
you
bring
all
in
of
the
our
materials
characters.
to make your pauldron. Once you made your pauldron, then you basically become a copper ranked adventurer. You can then
There's
take
everybody
copper
so
ranked
far.
jobs, and you're an independent. If you choose to join a guild, you would then have to go deal with the guild individual politics and pass their test to earn the guild insignia to be put on your pauldron.
Interesting. So he'd ask, so if he goes and helps the
That's
fighting,
really fucking
and the sooner
cool.
the fighting ends, the sooner that he can possibly join the Adventurers Guild, for lack of better terms.
Yes.
He's been like kind of curse under his breath, and then just kind of head back towards where the guilds are and try to learn more about what's going on there.
Okay. All right. So let's roll a 20-sided dice between everyone besides Vallius, and we'll see who goes first.
Is it an initiative check?
No, just
a blank 20-sided. Okay.
20-sided. Highest number goes first.
Ranger's best. Got you. My favorite are either rogue or ranger. Got it. I was really considering bringing my paladin over here, but I have my fighter. I want to play different characters.
Looks like Mutt rolled a 20.
I haven't actually played yet, so
you're first.
This is my first campaign ever.
People are going through, talking, blah 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 blah, and you see what looks like a young girl in full plate mail. She looks like maybe 16, and the armor is too big for her.
Granddaddy's armor.
Let me go ahead and send this to Grim.
Okay.
So he can put it up on the board. So that you can see it.
So I am also relaying all the information for the campaign, Spaded, and we will be doing multiple campaigns. This isn't
Go
the
ahead and
only
put that
campaign.
up on the stream so that she could see it.
I didn't get anything.
How did you not get anything? I literally sent it to you.
I
Oh,
think you
nope.
sent
I
it to
sent it
me.
to the wrong person.
Yeah, as you say, I didn't get anything.
Hang on. It's because she sent me a message. I didn't know it.
Yeah. Scribe sent me a
Alright.
message too, so. Oh, well,
There you
now
go.
she gets to see what it is. That's cool.
Go ahead and put that up. Okay.
It takes a couple seconds for it to click through, so.
Yeah, no worries. Plus there's a stream delay. So you see her sitting off on the side.
Gotcha.
And you were told to go see a young woman who goes by the name of Susan King. So you're assuming
We're
that that's
probably gonna use something else next week.
All right.
Spaded.
I would
We're trying new things.
approach and I would just say the name, Susan King.
She looks up at you and goes, "Yeah."
I was told by Fanoodle that I was to come and see you.
About what?
To help in defending the town, ma'am.
She goes, "You want to be deputized?"
Please.
Okay. So she's giving you a once over, and she can see that you have a great axe on your back. She goes, "Do you know how to use that?"
She kind of like 1,000-yard stares for a second and then just yes.
Okay. So she goes, can you use it without hesitation? Or is there trauma?
I can use it without hesitation.
She goes, "Well, it's not totally up to me, but since the noodle sent you my way, I can do what I can." So she tells you to wait here and she leaves. Okay. Next one up. Where'd the rolls go? I do not know how to bring up the rolls. I had the list up, it disappeared.
On the right side where your scroll wheel is, there's going to be those little 2 arrows. If you click on that, it'll show up that chat log or the game log, and you can lock it to your screen.
Yeah, it's not there. It's where I had it, but
Appreciate you, AFK.
And I don't know how to bring it back up.
Where it says campaign Albion, there's a little like chat box next to that.
Got it. Thank you. Okay, next one up is Grim. You rolled a 17. All right, Grim, you're up.
I was standing in line last I knew.
Yeah, you're now at the point where like you can choose to go to any of the banners you want. You're next in line. So.
All right. Well, I'm at the Iron Ingot banner. The people that have that.
So as you approach the Iron Ingot banner, they pretty much say, "Welcome to Ironlight. Would you like to be deputized?"
Yes.
Okay. What's your name?
Grimsby Stone.
And what do you do?
I'm a fighter.
Okay. What do you use?
Sword and shield.
Okay. Do you have your own equipment?
Yes.
He's not paying you any attention.
Of course he's not. He's a dick.
He's just going through a checklist and writing stuff down on a piece of paper. He goes, how old are you?
Oh, shit. I don't even remember how old I am.
Hang on.
I think I'm in my 30s. Hold on. 32.
Okay. So he writes it down. He signs something, and then he hands you a little, like, small insignia that has the iron bar, and he tells you to put this on your right shoulder, and then he points into an area behind him.
I'm going to ask him what exactly it is that I'm going to be doing.
Fighting to the death.
Fighting who to the death?
The Greens.
The Greens. Is there any stipend that I get from this at all, or am I just here to fight? And if we win, we win. If we lose, I don't get shit.
He looks up at you, gives you a blank stare, laughs, and then goes, next!
All right, so I guess I just follow into the back.
Okay.
I really wanted to slap that dude, though.
Next up is Xathathar.
Yes. So I'm
Okay.
gonna go up. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Now, as you said, you approach, you have your run-of-the-mill, there's several Signias everywhere. You said you were looking for the one that you were trying to do, and it looks like the iron bar. So you go up to the same guy, and he goes through the same questions. What's your name?
How far ahead was Grim? Was he like the one right ahead of me, or no?
Yes.
He was right ahead of me. I give him all of my information really quick because it seemed like he was not interested. So I tell him 38, I heal, I attack with my warhammer, I've got a shield.
Okay, so he quickly signs the stuff, hands the thing, and points behind him.
And
He
I
doesn't
go.
even give you a single look.
I don't do either.
Okay.
I don't care.
Weezer didn't roll. Yeah, so Weezer, you're up. You standing there. There's several insignias everywhere. Do you want to go to the same one that everyone else went to?
Yes.
Okay. Same set of questions.
I'm a fighter.
Okay.
What were the other questions?
What weapon, your age.
My weapon is a battle axe and short bow. And where do I find my age on here?
Notes or description.
Yeah, I think it's going to be under description. Do I have Weezer's up?
I'm 33.
Okay, 33. He signs the piece of paper, hands you the thing, tells you to put it on the right shoulder, and points behind him.
What?
He hands you a small insignia looking thing, and he tells you to put it on your right shoulder and to go in the tent behind him.
Question, Z. Can we pause this real quick just so I can tell Weezer something that I didn't know?
Sure.
Weezer, if you are wanting to keep track of everything that we're doing, I would suggest opening Notepad and actually taking notes about what he says to your character in particular, yours. Not what he says to other people's, but yours. Unless you can overhear what he actually says to another character. Does that make sense?
Kinda.
That way you know, like, so this session, this is what we did. Next session, this is what you're doing. So we're picking up from here. And now you can remember because you're writing it all down.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry, Z. I just wanted to make sure that she, had some semblance of an idea to go ahead and write notes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, it's all good. Okay, so as you guys are all cramming into these tents and whatnot, it's very hot and muggy in there.
I love stuff like this. I really
There's a lot
do.
of people, and that is why, not because of the weather. But you're seeing people that have bows and arrows, crossbows, staffs, rods, orbs. So you know that, like I said, they're not based on professions. So there's a lot of people crammed in these rooms, and you know that soon they're going to be doing whatever they're dealing with when they're done dealing with the people outside. Okay, so let's flip back over to Mutt really quick. So you're standing there, you're waiting, and as you come back, you notice, or as she comes back, you notice, go ahead and put that up on the screen, that she comes back with somebody that looks just like this.
Wow.
She's walking very gracefully, like she's levitating, but she's literally walking. Her cloak and cape is flowing behind her. She walks directly up into your face and looks into your eyes. You can see her eyes behind her helmet, but that's all you can make out. Her eyes are purple.
Oof.
I think my background feature would kick in for that.
Okay. What are you going to do?
I would just stand there and stare back.
Now, with your background, you notice that she's basically putting out an aura of dominance. She
Ooh.
does not look like she stands down to anyone. She's staring at you with steel eyes, like she's looking into your soul.
Ooh. We don't know each other
I
as
would
characters yet,
stand
by the way, guys.
there, not in a contest of like wills, but more in a like bearing my soul through my eyes to her, but just standing there like not threateningly.
Okay. You hear her speak, but you don't understand what she's saying.
What language is she speaking?
You don't know.
No comprende.
No, Brenda.
So you hear another language. You don't understand it.
I apologize, but I don't understand what you're saying.
Again, another language that you don't understand.
I apologize again. I don't understand a lot of languages.
She speaks in Orcish. Do you understand Orcish?
Yes.
She speaks in Orcish. What is your name?
My name is Mutt.
Do you speak back in Orcish?
I would, yes.
She goes, okay. Obviously, you speak
She knows
Common as well,
Common,
otherwise she would have
Infernal, and Orc.
communicated with Sue.
Yes.
When she says that, and it's all in Orcish, you can tell her demeanor is softened, but you cannot physically tell anything has changed.
I like her already.
We're currently over here in the Commonwealth.
I would just wait for whatever she had to say next.
So she tells you that with Fanoodle's words of, backing you, stating for you to come join us, she'll let you join. But you have to understand that we have it rough. The reason we have it rough is because everyone thinks that women are soft. We have the smallest numbers out of all the guilds, but we are all individually as strong as steel. So I'll assign you to a group. If you betray them, I personally will split you open.
If I betray them, I would deserve it.
Fine. Talk to Sue. And she walks away.
She would immediately turn to face Sue.
Okay. So you approach Sue, and she tells you, well, there's only going to be 5 of us, well, with you being deputified, that are going to be traveling in the first group. The rest are going to go get supplies, and then they're going to follow behind. So let me go introduce you to the rest. And she walks away.
And Mutt would just say, just a moment, and then you had said that her armor seemed ill-fitting to begin with.
I believe Mutt is in the female
It does
guild.
kind of seem ill-fitting, yes.
Just so you guys know.
She would say, excuse me, and she would just take a minute to kind of like refit one of the straps to try and like get it to fit her just a little bit better, and then take a step back and just like motion for her to continue.
Give me a medicine check.
Oh gosh. This will be awful.
This will be awful, she said.
Let's see what happens. Oh, that's not too bad. That's a 14, sir.
Okay, so
As you guys can
As
see, she's
you're
got a -1 to that roll.
adjusting her straps, you notice that she is skinny. And that's why it's ill-fitting. Because it's not designed for her particular size, but her size is also smaller than the average person.
I believe we're still talking about this chick.
No, that's all you can concern.
All right. Well, then I guess to the best of my ability as someone that's kind of been around this stuff a little bit, I would try to just adjust it enough to have it fit her. As good as that roll could get me to do that, I suppose.
Yeah. So you adjust it a little bit so it's not as wobbly, but you can still tell that someone too small is in armor too big.
So it's probably
But
family
only
armor,
you can
essentially.
really tell that.
Wonderful.
Wonderful, she
Okay.
says.
So, Vallius, you finally get to the crowd and you're waiting in line. Is there anything you want to do before you approach anybody?
Which guilds did you say there was? There was the I forgot. I'm sorry. My memory went nope.
Yeah, I know,
right
right?
now, most of the crowd is pretty much, dispersed since you're pretty much
You're in a
tail
really
end
cool
since you
area.
left
I really
for a
like the
while and
story
then
so
came
far.
back. So you're about the last person in line. There's only really about 3 guilds left that you can join. So you have the Iron Bar, a Claw in the Fire, and one that looks like a bow.
On fire, you said?
Like a fiery claw mark.
And there's not like clearly anybody like, out there to kind of give information on each of them, I'm assuming.
No. As you see, they're basically trying to get through the crowd as fast as possible, just getting information and pushing them through a tent. The one that's going the fastest is the Iron Bar. They're taking in people like candy.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So if you want to get this over with quick, that'd be the fastest one.
I guess he'd be like, fuck it, and then go to the Iron Bar.
So I don't know if you guys have
Okay,
noticed
so
this, but the way that he is
goes to
actually
the
putting
spill
us
with you,
together, is
name.
really neat because he pushed us all towards
Vallius.
the Iron Bar.
Class.
I sing
Okay.
and poke people.
You sing and poke.
And if you don't remember, KO, the
old enough.
The people are the Iron Light.
He just signs a piece of paper, hands you the thing, and then pushes you into the back.
I'm kind of thinking, kind of softly speaking to yourself, that guy was a cheerful man.
Okay, so majority of you are inside this tent. And like I said, it's hot, it's crammed, there's people there, and as you've felt, people are getting pushed into this tent, cramming it. So in enters a man who puts his greatsword point tip into the ground. There you go, Grim. He looks at everyone and he says, listen up. We're all going to go fight. The Greens decided they're going to try and evade, and we're going to tell them otherwise. What's going to happen is we're going to march, and I don't mean physically march, but I do mean walk, as fast as we can, all the way over to Shamit, where we're going to put up a defense against the Yorks. So far, they've estimated over 5,000 of them have gathered at Lugi, which means we're going to have our work cut out for us. Almost every one of you are going to die.
Oh, fuck.
This is not a joke. They have superior numbers, but they also have other things that can give you nightmares. If you don't think you can handle it, take off the sticker on your right shoulder and get the hell out of my tent. Because when you're sitting there on the battlefield and you're watching people get eviscerated and limbs cutting off and you're vomiting, nobody is going to save you from getting trampled, stepped on, or killed. If you get in the way of like somebody swinging a sword, like me, for example, I will cut your head off while trying to kill the orcs. I'm not going
Those
to
pauldrons
watch
are
my
amazing.
blade while somebody stumbles into my swing.
Whew.
So, if you're all right with that, we leave in an hour. Gather all the supplies you need for travel. We're going to be traveling for about a week. On foot. Does anyone have any questions? Yes.
Do we know this commander's name? Did he say his name at all?
He did not. But you can tell from his pauldrons, it is not a guild leader.
How tall is this guy?
6'2".
Okay, and how tall do we tower over everybody?
How
Are we
tall
taller?
is it?
I'm 6'4".
Okay, so you're probably one of the tall ones among the group.
Yes, I'm this dude's same height then.
Okay.
How far away is he from us?
He's in the front of the tent. He came in from the other side. So between the like 300 or 400 people shoved in this tent that's like wall to wall thick, he's in front of everybody. Like everyone's kind of fighting to see him.
And I assume we're all the way in the back.
Yeah, you're kind of in the middle, Grim, and so is the other two. Vallius is the one in the very back.
Okay, so this might be weird, but I'm gonna listen to the surrounding people and see if anybody is murmuring anything of importance, like about this guy or anything that they know.
Go ahead and roll an insight check.
My insight is shit. Where's my insight? There it is. Me stupid.
You know, you hear all kinds of murmuring, but you don't get anything of importance.
All right, well, I'm going to stay here, and I'm not leaving, so I'm going to keep my sticker on my right shoulder and wait for the next orders.
Okay. Does anyone else want to do anything or ask anything?
I would probably ask around who the real guild leader is to get true information on when we're going to leave and how we're going to leave. I would ask around the guild members who've been here the longest who should hopefully know.
Okay, so as you're asking who the true leader is of the guild, you find out that the real leader of the Iron Light is Guildmaster Troy Fox, but he's not here. That he's probably still back in Drum Chapel. Or not Drum Chapel, sorry, Middleborough.
So my next question I would ask everybody would be the guy that was, talking to all of us, if he was second in command while the guild leader was gone.
He says that he has command over this guild, and that if you guys doubt it, you're welcome to head to Middleborough and find out.
With the information that's given to me, I'd follow the orders that he has presented to me.
Okay. Anyone else have anything else they want to do that is in this tent? Or ask anything?
I'm not in that tent, but I do have a question.
Okay, one moment.
Of course.
Okay, so if nobody else has anything to ask or say or do in this tent, you will be starting off your travels, and it's going to be a week. So make sure you have enough rations. If not, you want to go buy some.
Is it a week there and back, or a week just there?
A week there. You're going to be
So we'll-
traveling 4 on foot for the next 7 days to get to the place where you're going to be holding up. So you have no idea how long you're going to be there, or if there will be supplies for you there.
Hmm. That's a rough one. Well, before we leave, then I'm going to buy 4 more rations
Okay.
if I can. I don't know how much rations actually cost.
So all you have to do is go to your D&D character sheet, go to your inventory, click Manage Inventory, and then type Rations, and then click the drop-down arrow, and you can see the actual cost, which is 0.5.
Okay.
0.5 gold. So, meaning 2 rations cost you a gold piece.
Okay, so did you do anything with my gold, or is the gold that I have how much I started with?
What you have is what you guys start
Okay.
with. Other than Mutt, she got 2 extra gold.
Okay.
Oh, and Vallius had gotten 12 copper.
Well, I don't have enough money to find or to get rations for that long, so I would essentially be asking around like, "Hey, anybody have enough rations?"
Okay. So while you guys are scattering looking for supplies, let's go back to Mutt.
Question, real quick
yes.
before you get into that. So when I do that, I just hit manage inventory, and then I do the rations, add 4, and then minus 2 gold because 4 rations, so 50
Yes.
silver each, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'm good now with the whole money issue.
Yep, I'm good.
You can see us adding and subtracting gold, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As long as you can see it, and you okay. I'm just making sure we're good.
You can see it. Wink, wink.
Yeah. I didn't add 200 gold to myself. I promise.
You can add gold because I have nothing.
If you have nothing, it might be because your character your background that you chose didn't actually start with any gold.
Okay.
Yeah, and you can add the 2 gold I gave you.
That's Weezer. Not
I
Scribe.
added the 2 gold.
What's Weezer?
Oh, I thought you were telling Weezer to add 2 gold. I
No.
got fucking confused.
I was
So
telling
does
Mutt
Weezer
that-
start with any gold at all?
Hang on.
That's essentially what she was asking. So, and I know you were sending me stuff while she was asking.
Yeah. Hang on.
You just tell me what to show first when you get to it. So.
Water skin, tinder rocks, super.
By the way, guys, this is D&D Day 0 for Albion Campaign. All you guys that are here lurking and viewing and everything, we appreciate all of you. This is my first campaign ever, my first time playing, so bear with us. Me and Weezer are brand new. The other ones are not. So if it seems like we are asking or doing things weird, it is because we are learning.
Okay.
So far, I feel like we're doing really well.
You should have everything. Boom.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fun time, man. We don't know how long this campaign's gonna last.
Right there.
It's probably gonna be a while, and we are all starting off at level 1. So
okay,
just to give you guys a little background on it, I will be adding more stuff to the commands and everything. Appreciate you, Skriller.
Susan is taking you to this tent, And this tent looks nice. Like, it doesn't stand out. It's not different colors. It doesn't look like it's any crazy material, but it does look like it's well maintained. When you enter, you see 3 other people sitting inside these tents. Go ahead and flip through those one by one. The first one up is the top one, and they introduce her to you as the name of Ellie. And then the second one, they introduce you to as Mary. And the last one, they introduce you to as Commandant Zestria Kenneth.
That's why she looks so badass.
Wow, it's quite a mouthful. Commandant Zest.
Zestri.
Zest.
They call her Zest.
Call her Zest. And what was the last name?
Kenrith.
Kenrith. Kenrith.
Hang on, I got you here in just a second.
I'm gonna call her Hidden Valley because she's zesty.
Okay, so the actual latency is like almost 4 seconds, just so you guys know.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, so she tells you that she's the leader of this little merry band of ours. And that she's also the one in charge of the town called Bambro. Typically, it's her responsibility to make sure that the orcs don't come in from that side. There are 3 main cities that we protect against the orc borders. But since they are not gathering at Bambro, she's decided to head to Samit to help fight them off. Which is why the guild is going to take a while to catch up, because their guild hall is in Cherry. It's a different city. So, she asks you, how much experience do you have fighting?
Quite a lot.
Years, months, decades?
I guess she stops and she like counts on her fingers, and you can tell she kind of gets confused in the middle of counting on her fingers, and she just like stops for a second, and then she puts her hands down and looks at her, and she just says, lots of years.
She lost count after 2.
Yes. I have a -1 in intelligence. I lost count after 2.
Oh, it's fucking great.
Roll a 20-sided.
All right. Let's see. D20 roll. 16, sir.
Okay. So since you beat my score, you detect her pulling and swinging her sword directly for your neck. Your roll saved you. You pull out your battle axe and block her sword.
What the fuck?
Yay, I'm not dead.
Holy shit.
I guess as that happens, you immediately see her go from like generally unguarded and very polite to just like extremely like serious, and a complete change in her demeanor of just like, it is go time now.
She puts away her sword and she goes, "Good enough for me. Your reflexes are fast."
She stands at the ready for a second, and then puts the battle axe down very carefully, but keeps it in her hands, and just stands there ready and waiting.
We almost had our first player
Okay.
death right there.
She asks you if you have rations to travel for a week.
You see her kind of like swing her pack around, and she looks at it. I have 10 with me currently.
Okay. That should be enough. That gives you a few extra days for when we're waiting for supplies. She goes, all right, we're going to be leaving here very soon. So she walks out. Everyone starts following her.
I fall in line at the back, as Mutt definitely feels that that's where she is in the pecking order at this point. So
Okay. So she comes out. You're following. She travels to what looks like a back of a building. There's a stable. She asks you if you know how to ride a horse.
I do.
All right. So she hands you the reins of a horse. It's an all-white horse.
Okay. Alrighty. Do you want me to do animal handling or just horse?
Yes. Go ahead and roll on animal handling.
Alright. Animal handling. It's a 17, sir.
Yep. So you jump on the back of it. The name of the horse is Bolt.
Yeah. Go Bolt, go. This is cool. Thank you. She gets up on the horse and just waits for everybody else to form up, and then she will take the back again.
All right. So you guys are now heading off towards the battlefield. Okay. Back to the others. You guys have all been gathering supplies and gathering rations and stuff, and you can see lots of people gathering up. It's about time. You're all heading out. And you see people with banners and flags and supplies and people carrying stuff like that. And there's even some pack horses and stuff carrying things as you all start marching off towards the south. So the first detour is going to take you around the river that's around Samit. And then you guys are going to catch up on a trail that's going to head you guys south. As you're departing on a road. So you can see like paved ground and stuff like that that caravans and wagons and stuff would go through. But you're going to head east that take you over towards the trail. And then you're going to head south from there on this trail, crossing yet another river and heading all the way to Samit. During these 7 days of marching, what do you guys want to do? Like anything that you guys want to do during your off time, now's the time to tell me. So like when you're camping or you're breaking up for the night, what are you guys doing to pass the time? What do you guys do in general?
All right, so during the downtimes, I'm either going to be, making sure all my equipment is in working order or practicing with my sword.
Okay.
So essentially
you make
going
sure
through
to take
my
your
forms,
armor off
so to
when
say.
you sleep, right?
Yes.
Okay. So armor maintenance and practicing with your sword. Anyone else?
And of course we're
be,
eating and shit, so.
That's a given.
Yeah.
Xathathar would be journaling, and that's about it. Pretty much just keeping to himself.
Okay.
If anyone happens to get injured on the way, like sprained ankle, I would offer to help at a small fee. That's all.
Okay.
I would probably be telling stories of my past in my hometown.
To just anyone that listens?
Anybody that wants to listen.
Okay. Vallius?
He would essentially be, playing his lute and talking to people and trying to kind of pretend to make friends, but more or less trying to see if there's anybody he could convince to either you know, give him something or see if there's anything worth his time to either try to not necessarily steal, but try to like swindle and get things, you know. But he would do it in a way that he was like almost friendly.
Okay.
Can I add something?
Yes.
I would like to as a you know my sword and shield stuff. I would like to try to find somebody that would like to actually spar with me every other night on this trip, heading over there.
Okay. I'm pretty sure you'll find sparring partners here and there that will help you, train, essentially.
And we are all in the same camp, or are we at separate camps along the same path?
All of you, since you're all in the same deputized guild, you are all in the same camp.
Oh, then, if I find that nobody wants to hear my stories, I offer to spar with Grimsby.
Okay. So sometimes while you guys are sparring, you cross stories with each other. Up to you guys. But there you go. You have a training partner. You and her train together.
That would help because my acrobatic skills.
Oh, you're not going to gain any points in it right now, but
Oh, that's going to take years. By the way, if you want to like train up, say your animal handling or shit like that, it's going to take you years to gain things in them because it's like real life. You can't just go out there and practice for an hour and be like, well, now I'm a fucking pro. You know what I'm saying? So,
but
it is cool.
Experience.
That's why I do the sparring and shit with you. You know what I'm saying?
As you gain experience and you level up, you will get the ability to put points in stuff.
Okay, I was only saying that because I'm looking at my character sheet where it says acrobats +5.
Yes, but that's based on your physique as well as your class
Dexterity,
and stuff
I think.
like that.
Yeah.
Well, physique as in strength, dexterity, etc.
Gotcha.
But yes, it takes a while to level up, just like in real life. So, okay, so you guys are camping, you're traveling and camping. Mutt, you guys are traveling on horseback. You are more on like the lead of the rest because you are
Anything
on
cool?
horseback. So you're not camping with them. You have your
Gonna make
own
it
camp
quick.
that the 5 of you are setting up in.
That's cute as shit.
What do you do during your
We knew he was gonna
downtime?
get that.
Mutt would definitely be like paying a ton of attention to the horse and just like being nice to it and befriending it. And this is like the best day ever. She's got a horse, and now this horse is her best friend in the whole
that's cute.
world. And she'd also be
Nice.
like trying to figure out
I
how
looked
to
at that the
get
other day.
Sue to fit better into her armor, like trying to like
That's
find
awesome.
pieces around the camp to like, okay, here, try this on and see if this
His
fits
first
you better,
jacket.
because you need
Aw.
good armor that fits, so you're
That's
not going to be as effective when you swing your sword, and you need to be able to be effective or you will die, and you are one of the I protect, and I don't want you to die. And
aw.
that's like the entirety of her time in camp, trying
Thanks,
to make
baby.
sure Sue is protected and the horse is her best friend ever.
Fair enough. Okay. So the week has passed. You guys are getting there close at night. You can see lights, you can see a castle, you can see walls and stuff like that. And you guys rest right outside the walls behind the castle, setting up your camp and whatnot for the night. As everyone's putting things down and getting comfortable and getting their bedrolls down and getting their food ready and whatnot, the one in the armor He walked on foot with you guys the whole entire way. He didn't ride a horse. He didn't do anything different than all of you others did. And the whole time he carried his greatsword. No one else carried it for him. He tells everybody that tomorrow, unless they attack tonight, which they might, but tomorrow is probably when we're going to be fighting. So, if you got to say your prayers, you got to piss yourself, whatever you got to do it tonight. Does anyone want to do anything different tonight?
Can I go up to this guy? I'd like to talk to him.
Okay, you walk up to him. What do you say?
What's your name?
Does that matter? You may not even live.
Maybe I'll put a good word in for you. A good word in for you to my god when I meet him, if that's the case.
I don't need your blessing of your god, but if you survive the battle, you'll get my name.
Fair enough. Who are you to these people, if you don't mind me asking?
A leader, a soldier, someone here to defend their homes and give them hope.
Are you a guild member, a guild leader, or a mercenary?
None of those.
You're just another person?
No different than you, right?
Well, a little different.
Fair enough.
I'm kind of a dragon, but that's neither here nor there.
I mean, you're not hiding your face, so he can clearly tell that you are a dragon.
Well,
But
yeah.
he does not seem like he's disturbed by it at all.
Completely uncommon, though.
Yeah. The leader, the fiddlesticks lady, didn't seem to like my face, so I get that a lot.
It's not that she didn't like it. She just doesn't like people that are outsiders. Once you get to know her and once she gets to know you, you'll find out it's perfectly fine.
Fair enough. Good luck in battle. And I walk off.
Okay.
I walk up to him and ask him if he would like me to take the first night watch shift to
No need.
alert.
We're behind the castle, so we're technically mostly safe. And there are guards that are part of the castle that have watch taken care of. I said, you guys came to reinforce them. They've been living here this whole entire time.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. All right, Weezer. Before we continue on, as my player character, throughout this travel that we've done since we're almost here and everything, I want to tell you essentially what you've learned from me. You know what I'm saying? So you have learned that I'm not, from around here, this area, and that I kind of, keep and play things really close to the vest, essentially. So the little bit of information that you have gathered from me is going to be, like very, very vague things from my past, that I did get taught by, someone above me in a different land, and that essentially I'm not from around here. So that's pretty much all I've told you so far. So that's what you know of me, through these spars and through the talks that we've had. Does that make sense?
Yes.
All right. I just wanted to let you know, like, this is what you've learned from me since we have talked. So I don't know if there's anything particular that you want to tell me about yourself.
Well, pretty much. I've been shunned by my family for my imagination of wanting to go out in the world.
And that's practically, we just made small talk, and that was the biggest thing that I gathered from you, essentially.
Yes, because my town is a small town that just stayed together. Didn't like, pretty much, like hobbits.
All right, I got you. I appreciate you. I just wanted to add that little bit of flavor in there, Z, so that, her and I did talk, and I wanted to know what I learned from her, you know what I'm saying?
And that's fair. And you guys get to say as much as you want to each other. And that changes what you told her from player knowledge of your everything else to character knowledge.
Yes, sir.
So, like I said, you're welcome to share whatever you want of your past to anyone you want. It's up to you.
I just wanted to give you more information so it wasn't just like, hey, we talked, Weezer, and you actually learned something about my character. You get what I'm saying?
I do.
All right, well, this is our last night, right? Right, Zantame?
Well, I mean, you're starting the fight tomorrow.
Yes. So, Weezer, I guess tonight I'm not gonna spend the time to spar. I want to rest up, so I'm gonna take my armor off and pretty much get ready for bed.
All right, get some rest then.
Okay. For those of us that have real life time limits, how much longer do we have before someone has to get off?
I'm good.
I haven't heard anything back from the girlfriend, so I think she's gonna get off in about an hour. So I would have to leave and then maybe come back.
Okay.
That might change. I don't know yet.
Does anyone else
I told
have a
her.
time
I'm
limit?
assuming.
I'm good to continue.
Yeah, Holly and I are good.
All right, so we'll continue. All right, so you guys sleep for the night. It goes peacefully. Morning wakes up, everyone's eating, everyone's getting ready, and you guys come up along the front. As you guys come around the castle, you can see what looks like way more than 5,000 of something out in the distance. It is a huge cloud of marching something coming towards you guys. And they look like all different types of sizes. Roll a perception check, all of you. This includes you, Mutt.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yay.
Natural 20, 24.
What the fuck? 6.
Yeah, I'm super perceptive, guys.
I don't want to talk about it.
My passive wisdom perception is 14, and I roll less than that. What?
Okay. So
I have a
all of
question.
you are rolling. Yes.
What exactly does the passive wisdom or passive perception mean?
It means that is what your DC is when you're not paying attention.
Okay.
So basically, in the corner of your eye, you caught this.
So,
you know,
me paying attention is way less than me not paying attention, which is really
roll
funny.
shitty.
You got something in
It's
your
so
eye.
funny, though.
That just means you were
fucking-
essentially distracted.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole time.
Busy
So-
yawning.
I'm a... Oh, sorry.
Xanth is the only one that rolled high enough. Xanth, you see creatures out in the distance that you have no idea what they are, but player knowledge, they're elephants.
Oh, shit.
This will be fun.
Oh, God.
I'm not
Yeah,
writing
well-
down any player knowledge stuff, just so you know.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm stating player knowledge, so that people know that it's not the character that knows this,
Oh.
but it gives you the idea. All you
Yeah.
character knows is it's some big thing that's carrying other things on top of it.
Am I the only one here that's noticed, or are there like other people, like the guy, the unknown named guy? Does he notice as well?
You have no idea if he noticed. He looks like a statue.
All right, I'm gonna just point out. I tell him that there's movement that way, and I point to the movement.
Oh, I mean, everyone can see the movement. You can't miss it. It's a giant cloud with big people walking in front of it.
Okay,
They're coming.
That's what I was asking. I just wasn't sure if anyone had noticed it or just me.
Oh no, the only
noticing
thing
it.
you noticed that you noticed is the elephants. They
Okay.
stand out above everything else.
Yeah, fucking player death day one.
So, you know that within about the distance, they're going to be there within about an hour, and that they're marching. And not marching like single file, they're not like organized like that, but you can tell they're coming.
And they completely outnumber us, I assume.
Yes. You can easily guess that there's probably about 100 to 1.
Jesus
Ooh,
Christ.
wow.
Now, we're in a castle.
You're on front of the castle. You're not
Fuck.
actually in the castle.
Shit, okay.
All right.
Are we supposed... I was about to say, are we supposed to be doing stuff?
That's up to you. I was waiting to find out what anyone wanted to do. I mean, now's the time to, like, shit yourself.
Do we have a commander sitting out here with us?
The guy that brought you is out here, and you do see some other people that look like they might be officials, but they're not part of your contingents.
All right, I'm going to walk up to the guy that brought us here and ask him if he has any idea what kind of battle plan we're going to lay out, like defensively.
Well, we're going to split up into groups, and we're going to fight them off and survive. So...
Now,
you're
you do
welcome to
know that
find-
we're 100 to 1. How are we going to survive?
By fighting carefully and making sure that their pointy things don't go into your fleshy things.
So we're not going to use any tactics. We're just going to split up and try to essentially hammer in this nail.
So let me put you like this. If you try and come up with a tactic, what tactic do you think would out-surpass this amount of people? How are you going to get this many people to work organized in one group when half of them can't even hold a sword in one hand?
I guess that's
On
true,
top
too.
of that, the best bet is to spread out as far out as many groups as we can so that they can't surround us.
That makes sense. I gotcha. So, if rocks get thrown, elephants, everyone dies. We're about to be fucked. All right, continue. My bad.
All right. When he says all right, you can hear the sounds of thunk as catapults are launching rocks towards the orcs.
Now, that's catapult from our sides, right?
From behind the castle walls. You can hear the thunk from coming from the castle, and you can see the rocks coming over the walls and flying towards the orcs.
Alrighty. So this is rough.
All right. So, Iron Light. I would say gather up in groups of 5 or so. Find whoever you think comfortable that won't stab you in the back or get you killed. And go forth.
Well, I'm for sure taking Weezer with me because we've built up some kind of a camaraderie over this period. So if you want to come with me, Weezer, I would love to fight beside you.
I would love to join you.
I mean, we don't know any of the other ones, so I can't just be like, "Hey, KO," you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we could just say, hey, I guess we all just join together, but I'm not sure how much we want to actually do that. Like, are we actually trying to group together, or are we going to try and let it happen naturally?
That's up to you guys. You see groups forming. You see these
Hang
two
on.
getting together, and you know them from the boat, and you know them from the tent, and you guys have pretty much camped together. So you guys have some knowledge of each other.
All right, so I got this. I'm looking around and I see a dragon standing amongst us, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm going to look at you, Zath, and I'm going to be like, "Hey, man, so I know that you can breathe, fire or something. Do you want to come with us? Like, do you want to fight beside us? I'll protect you if you can, do some damage."
Yeah, it'll cost you, but sure.
It'll cost me. Alrighty. I'm willing to pay. I don't care.
Like I said, you also see the little bard with his horns.
Fucking tiefling.
You just kind of like, I don't know what's happening right now, because he definitely wasn't really all there paying attention to what they were saying. He was like,
Oh my
I'm here now."
Christ.
He was more worried about how can he get more money.
Well, I can only pay one person, so
I got it first.
I can't fund the entire army. If you want to tag along, I can't pay you, but if you want to tag along, you're more than welcome.
You would tag along, sure.
What can you do? Like, what can you add to our group? Like this dragon back here can do shit that I can't do, and then we've got another one that's clad in some armor like me. So, you know, you got two people that can stand up front. What can you add to this dynamic?
He gets kind of close to you. He's like, well, we'll have to see and find out.
I don't know yet either.
Since I don't know yet either. Alrighty, well, I guess we got a little group of 4. Play us a tune, Spoony Bard.
So,
oh shit!
Everyone
immediately
split
stops
up.
playing, puts his loot back. Nope.
You get assigned different locations. He sends you off to a location to hold the front lines. Your group of 4. Next to your group, you actually see the woman that you saw on the boat, and she's in a group of 5. But they're on horseback.
You're saying that we see the woman that was on the boat.
Yes. So those of you, except for Weezer, because Weezer doesn't recognize her, but the rest of you see the girl that you saw on the boat that was carrying all the cargo and stuff on the ship, the half-orc. But she's with another set of group that's on her own, and they're all on horseback.
I get kind of close to whoever's standing next to me and kind of, nudge him a little bit and like, well, she moved up in the world, didn't she?
Yeah, she was more important than we thought she was.
Way more important.
Okay, so you can hear them getting closer. You can actually feel vibrations now in the ground. And the vibrations give you the player knowledge feeling of Jurassic Park.
No, fuck me.
Now, Xanth, you know it's those big stompy elephants that are making the vibration.
Yeah.
But you also know, and you know this too, Grim, there's a lot of them, and that their feet is what's causing the vibration.
We're fucked.
And then they start to run. They're all running directly towards you guys like a wave. So, I need initiatives. Everyone.
Oh, we are so fucked.
Oh, joy.
Is this
Yay.
Grim saying this, or is this Grimsby saying this out loud?
Oh, this is Grimsby saying, oh, fuck.
I'm thinking I shouldn't have joined this group, as the person who's paying me says we're fucked.
Oh, I didn't say we're fucked. I said, oh, fuck. Like, there's a lot. We got this, though.
Then I just pat you on the head, on the, not the head, but the shoulder. Like, no, we're fucked.
If anyone needs to use the restroom, now's the time to take a quick break while I get
I'm going to go pee. I am going to go pee real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Quick bio break, guys. We will be right back momentarily.
What's that? Got a 14.
Hey, Grandma's coming over to bring you some nug-nugs.
Mutt's got a 12.
Weezer.
Yeah, baby.
Mutt's got. Grim's got.
Are you there, Weezer?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, I'm talking to my mom, making plans for tonight.
Okay, just let me know when you're available.
Val, you've got a 6.
All right, what's up?
On your character sheet, where your proficiency, walking speed, armor classes, there's a little section that says initiative. It may be plus or minus. That's the button you want to click in case it is a negative or a minus for your initiative roll.
Oh, she did. She got a 12. We're good.
Oh, it shows us custom roll, so I wasn't sure.
Oh, for me it says initiative.
Oh.
Oh no, it does say custom.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Weezer, right where it says initiative, where's right there, in the center of your sheet, you'll see one that says initiative. right next to armor and underneath proficiency. If you just click that, there you go. Well, I'll just leave it as a custom one because that was your first one. But that's how you do your initiative.
Okay.
Okay. So first up, I need to switch to.
All right, I'm gonna go get a drink and make a burrito.
Okay.
I'm back.
So 14. So
Oh, okay. Hey, KO, you back? No. You are?
Who? Me?
17.
Yeah, KO.
Oh, I've been here.
Yeah.
I never left.
Oh.
It was me. Sorry.
So while you're still prepping, this is as a character, KO. Like, I'm going to look at you and be like, hey, Dragon, what's your name? Because we didn't introduce each other. I'm
Oh, no, we
Grimsby.
didn't. Okay, I had this planned out. I'm Xathathar. My friends call me Xathathar. You can call me Mr. Xathathar or Dr. Xathathar. And if we
Doctor?
survive... Huh?
Dr. Xathathar?
Yeah. Some call me Dr. Xathathar. If we survive, you can call me Xathathar.
Alrighty. If we survive. It's a big if at this point. I didn't actually ask you how much you wanted to be paid for this. Like, I can't pay you an astronomical amount, but I can give you a couple gold.
We'll find that out later, again, if we survive.
That works for me.
Yeah.
See, yeah, we didn't introduce ourselves, which is why I was like sitting in there peeing, and I'm like, dude, I don't know what this damn dragon's name is.
We haven't introduced anybody at all. I don't think any, other than you and Weezer, yeah.
One of my buddies is like, if I want to shoot people in the face tonight on Xbox, you guys down? I don't own an Xbox anymore, man. I don't own any game consoles except for a Nintendo Switch, because PC is by far the master race. Games are cheaper. Way cheaper.
PC Master Race forever.
Yeah.
I haven't owned a console since like the Xbox One came out.
Oh, damn.
I sold it to my older brother after a short while.
I only own a Switch, and that's for Zelda and Animal Crossing. So.
I have Breath of the Wild. I've yet to play it.
Load up Battlefield 1.
It's so like vast. Like I don't know what to do with myself in Breath of the Wild. It's just there's so much to do.
Okay.
We're going to turn off the main capture for a second, guys. I need to. Yeah, I was going to say I need to put some stuff in there. It's just blank as shit.
I thought you already had the Battlefield 1 up.
No, I didn't have it loaded.
No, but I mean done.
I'm loading. What did I put in a battle map? I think. Now, is this the one with the castle or without the castle?
Either one. You can load up whichever one you want. Okay. So there's that there. There's that here.
I don't remember how to pull those up. Boom, boom. That's that. Oh, it's this one. Okay.
All right. I'm ready.
All right. I have the battle map pulled up.
Okay.
Just so you guys know, this is the battle map with the whatchamacallit, the gate and the portcullis, not portcullis, but the walls and shit like that. And then you got the castle back here.
Oh, cool.
I haven't put any tokens in yet because I don't know what I'm putting in. So you just said load it up, so I loaded it up. You can also go inside, which you have to remember how to take off the roof.
You're putting down 12 goblins.
12 goblins. All right.
Okay, so 17. That one.
So these maps you actually have to build from scratch too.
I like the animations.
There's a bunch of like quick keys, but I don't remember how to actually hit them. And I know I have to be out of build mode for it.
Make sure you have tokens down for them too.
Yeah. Let's see. So we have a bard.
Weezer, what is your HP? 10.
Weezer's a tiny one, huh? I don't think we have. Oh yeah, we do. Wait, what is your class as a cleric, right? Yeah.
Yes. I have 10 HP.
And then she is a barbarian.
Gotta use a dude token, that's fine.
Yeah. The tokens aren't the greatest right now.
That's
like,
okay.
So how much HP do you have, Weezer?
She has 10.
Okay. I think I have 13.
And her AC is 14. So I need 14.
Okay.
So
how much HP does the bard have? Vallius?
9.
9? Barbarian?
I have 14 HP.
Oh, good news. Husband said he'll join next session. I'll help him build a character.
Oh.
And Zath?
I have 10.
Okay.
So 14 Zath.
I almost put 190.
Careful.
Yeah, I'll take it.
You want to see something else really cool that this program can do?
Zath,
Say
what's
you
your
wanted to
AC?
roll 5d20s.
What was the question?
AC.
AC is 14. Dismal.
And your
Dismally.
HP is 10?
Yes.
So that's done. Okay. Next one is the owl. Is AC. First this.
We're gonna have to figure out where everybody's actually standing in comparison to the. Hey, how much HP do the actual goblins have?
Hang on.
They are
I'm
goblins,
working
right?
that out. Well, I'm not working that out, but I have a list I'm going through. Trying to organize it. That was that one. Okay, so that was that one. So now 13. There's 13. You do.
Dude, insert battle music here. Actually, I can. Atmosphere and settings.
So that's that one. Well, 12 is M. That means what? What's your AC, Mutt?
My AC is 13.
And your HP is?
14. What is your AC, Grim?
19.
And HP is?
13.
Okay. How is this one?
I think this is how you spell it, Vallius. Yeah. Man, Mutt is the hardest one to spell.
I made sure to make it, like, horribly difficult.
Now, without looking, how do you spell my name?
Xathathar.
You looked, didn't
I did not. You can actually see me. I was looking up at the camera while I was spelling it.
Yeah, it's fair enough.
Alright, and then...
Plus, I have
20 Q's in there.
I have notes too. Like, since you and I met, KO, I grouped with a dragon and a tiefling and Weezer, and I said the dragon is Xathathar or Dr. Xathathar.
Oh, that's right. I kind of gave you a reason to remember.
So.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I write little shit down like that because, like, I didn't know your name. So when I first wrote it, I grouped with a dragon and a tiefling.
Yeah,
like,
AC?
Vallius.
Hang on, I'll look it up. Vallius has 13 AC and her HP. So, 13 HP is... Okay. So, let me see the battlefield here. Bring this up. Okay. How many did you put down?
12. I just hid one on accident.
Whoops.
And I don't know how to unhide it. Going to guess this works like a regular battle map, and each square is 5 feet. Yeah, yeah.
Is there an undo?
Yeah, there is. I just have to pull it up.
Hang on, I've screwed up. I gotta make 2 more, or 3 more.
Hide reveal icon. Oh, hold on. There we go.
Okay. So...
I keep forgetting there's Game Master tools and shit, and... There we go.
Okay. Can you actually name the tokens?
I've named all the tokens. Well, except for them. This
That's what I'm
one
saying.
is...
Can you name the actual creatures?
Yeah, but I honestly don't know how to pull it. Let's see. Unique creatures, Grimsby Stone.
Well, I was just wondering if you could just click on the goblins and then give it a name or a tag or something.
I can name them, see?
Okay. So the first one up is going to be named Druid.
Alright.
He's got an AC of 15.
I don't think the AC really matters in here.
Okay, fine.
Because I don't think I can
You got
actually
the
put
health?
AC.
Okay, do you have
Yeah, I
health?
can do health. Yep.
Okay, 7.
Alright.
Second one is Bard.
Okay.
He's got 8 HP. Next one is Crazy Assassin.
Gobbo, Gob, Goblick, Goblin, Steve, Gobrin, Gobbit.
Don't forget
Alright.
Gerblin.
Gobbo, Gobda,
HP.
10.
Okay.
Next one is Trapper.
Trapper. HP.
10.
Okay. Just tell me if the HP is different, because otherwise it starts at 10. Next.
Wizard. 2. Wizard 2.
Wait, so this is a goblin wizard?
Mm-hmm. I think you have to kill it.
Fuck. I did. I killed it.
Okay.
Wizard. And
right
your HP is 2.
No.
Yeah, I thought you said
It's
2.
Wizard 2. It's the
Oh.
second wizard. His HP is 10.
We didn't have a first wizard.
I know that.
Wizard 2, rename. Alright.
Next one is Alchemist.
Alchemist.
And he has 6 HP.
6. Enter. Alright.
Shaman. Has 8 HP.
Shaman. Shamana. This is the part that takes a minute during setup. Alright, next.
Fighter. Has 20 HP.
That's gonna suck.
Next one is Sorceress.
Let me just make sure that. Kill. Alright, so we're gonna do this and kill this. Kill. Bring this out here. Putting the spellcasters like this. Oh, fuck. Alright, you said Sorceress?
Yep.
Sorceress.
She's at
and
9
HP? 9. Enter.
Next is
What up,
a
Dungeon
flying
Stork?
unit called Bomber.
A flying unit called Bomber.
Yeah, so just make one of the goblins flying.
Kill. Flying. Bomber.
It has 8 HP.
Alright.
Then Wizard 1.
Wizard 1.
Yep.
HP.
10.
Okay.
Next one is Dark Assassin.
Dark Assassin.
And 10 HP.
Rename. Alright.
Okay. So,
Thanks for that follow.
the goblins
appreciate
are
you.
running towards you guys and other things, but the goblins get to you guys first. But you and your group begin to charge towards the, the shadows, the orcs and stuff like that as they're coming towards you. But you get bumped off the side of the horse by this flying goblin that was chucked by an ogre.
What the
And
fuck?
it's got wings.
Oh goodness.
So you end up getting left behind. You can't see your horse, and you're surrounded by, things fighting. But an immediate threat is these guys right in front of you with the group of 4. You recognize some of them from the boat.
Okay.
Okay. So, first up is the Druid Goblin. Make sure they're each in the center of a square. Nobody's to be on a line or to be separate, or to be sharing. So, set them all up on an actual center of a square.
I'll be out on the far right. Whatever square I'd be on.
What has happened? So we're in day 1 or day 0, and nothing's really happened so far. We got off of a boat. We went and saw this thing come and appear in the sky, and other than that, like, nothing crazy has happened. We went and signed up with these guilds to come and fight, essentially. Where did you say you'd be, KO?
I'll be on the far right.
Like up front?
Yeah.
Alright. I wish I could actually see their names easier. Crazy Assassin. Oh, fuck. Keep hiding them on accident. Oh, there we go. How did I do that? Oh, there we go. Okay, so there's all their names and stuff. But yeah, so what's happened, we got off a boat, went to a coliseum. There was a vortex-like thing that appeared and dropped some blobs that we didn't know, like, where they actually dropped them. This person named Fanoodle came after some bells rang in the city because there was an invasion. I went and joined a guild called the Iron Ingot, or called the Iron Light, and they gave me like a little insignia to put on my shoulder, and then a dude with a great sword appeared into a tent after we had signed up, told us that we were going to go head over to Schmidt, and we're going to fight orcs. There's about 5,000 of them. So on our way over here, a bunch of us did different things, like I sparred, One person journaled, another person, just did their bardic shit. After that, we came out behind this castle. We realized that there were more than 5,000 troops, and there's this massive thing in the distance that my character has no idea what it is, but as a player, it's an elephant. Catapults started launching rocks towards all the goblins and orcs, and I grouped up with Xathathar and Weezer and a tiefling. I have no idea what the tiefling's name is yet, but the tiefling we assume is a bard. And this barbarian over here was with another group, and she got thrown off of her horse, and here we are to catch everyone up.
Okay, so the first one up is the druid. And where is the druid currently?
Right in front of Xathathar.
Right in front of Xathathar. Alright. So, first thing he's going to do... Okay, so...
That was the link to the Odyssey.
Alright, anyone with an AC of 15 that is in that little group in front of him. Who's all around Zath?
Like, directly to his left is me, and then 10 feet away is Weezer. Diagonally to his left, 5 feet is Assassin, and then 10 feet is Bard and Wizard 1.
Okay, and Mutt's off to the side, right?
Mutt is way off to our left.
Yes, yeah. Okay, good. So she should be off to the side. Alright, so all of you guys see who has a AC lower than 14.
I have 14.
My AC is 13.
No, not you. Mutt, you're fine. It's the rest.
Weezer, Vallius, me, and Xathathar. I'm 19, so I'm good.
Grim, you're fine. Vallius, you got hit. Zen, you're fine. And Weezer, you're fine. Okay, so the only got hit is Vallius. So you're gonna take...
Fritz. Vallius is like, let's see, probably about 15 feet away from Xathathar.
You take four damage as an ice shard shoves into your side.
Oh.
So
he's at 5 HP.
Yep. Okay. Next up is the Bard. Where's the Bard?
That Vallius is the Bard. Oh, where's... Oh, that Bard. He is 10 feet in front of me.
Okay. So... You need to make a charisma saving throw of DC 15.
Me?
Yep.
Give me a second. I'm logging in on my phone. That way I don't have to, like, back and forth. Yeah. You said a charisma saving throw.
Yep.
And I need to hit at least a 15. This is probably not going to work. 13.
Okay. So... So whenever target fails a saving throw, an attack roll or saving throw that you do is going to have a -4 subtracted.
Wait, so anytime that I do an attack, it's got -4?
It's going to have a -D4. So you'll roll a D4 on top of it and subtract it.
Oh,
and that's for a saving throw and attack roll. He cast Bane on you. Okay. So, next one up is the Crazy Assassin. Where is the Crazy Assassin?
Directly in front of me.
Okay. Well, that makes things very simple. The Crazy
So their
Assassin.
initiative is way bigger than ours, apparently. We seem really outnumbered, by the way, guys.
Okay,
Really
the
fucking
Crazy
outnumbered.
Assassin swings at you. Oh, hang on. Let me just go back really quick. Okay, so there you go, Grim. I was the druid. I forgot about that.
Just gotta pray to RNGesus.
That was the druid that just went first. And then the bard who put Bane on you.
Mm-hmm.
So that everyone can see it on the stream. Then the Crazy Assassin who is currently attacking.
This guy. So everyone can see what on the stream?
I'm sending you the pictures.
Oh, fuck. I don't think you're sending them to me.
Oh,
You're sending them to me.
Jesus Christ.
It's okay.
Okay, hang on.
They're really great pictures, though.
So there's the druid.
Okay,
and
okay.
then there's the bard. Okay, so currently the
Look at the fucking bard.
Crazy Assassin is attacking you.
Goblins outnumber you, but it's like midgets trying to gang up on Jackie Chan. It won't work so well.
So that's the Crazy Assassin. That's the one that's currently attacking you.
Gotcha. He's literally direct, like he's 5 feet. We're in melee range of each other.
Okay. And he completely misses you.
Completely misses me. Yeah, fuck that guy.
Yeah, she completely misses you. Okay. Next up is the Trapper. Okay. So, where is the Trapper's location?
The Trapper is right in front of Weezer, diagonally to my left. So 5 feet, 5 feet.
Okay, so
their initiative rolls were fucking baller. That bard looks like he'd be on the metal band cover, right?
okay, so Weezer, he throws this like bladed bola at you, and it goes right past your head. Okay,
You got lucky, Weezer.
Weezer, you're up.
Okay, do I say what attack I do?
You tell me what you want to do, yes. So if you want to hit him with your weapon, you tell me that you want to attack him with your weapon.
I think I'm going to use my battle axe.
Okay, so what you would do is you would then click on your inventory, or no, click on your actions. Right there, you'll have your battle axe, and then you
It'd
want
be
to
a
click
great
on
metal band name.
the hit.
Where does it say hit?
Okay, on your character sheet, there's one that says actions over there, where it says actions, inventory, and whatnot. And then underneath the actions, you'll have your weapons. And then one says it goes attack, range, hit, and then damage. You want to do hit first to see if you actually hit.
High initiative
And you're attacking the guy in front of
goblins.
you, which is a trapper, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it says. Okay, hold on one second.
You know what's really shitty? I don't think
Oh,
we have
let me
any
share my
ranged
screen so you can-
characters, and that dude's flying.
Okay, hang on.
Weezer. It's this right here, next to your weapon. Unless you don't have your weapon equipped. But it'll be on your actions all, and then you'll see your hit / DC.
Okay, so on your right hand side, right there where it says all and it's highlighted, underneath you see actions. You see battle axe. Go over to the right where it says hit. Click that.
I don't see where it says hit. It just says damage.
You were literally holding your mouse over it, right? It
A
says
couple of us are brand new,
right
just
there,
so
the
you know.
+5, click that. There you go.
What'd she roll?
Okay, so you rolled 15 plus 5 is 20. Okay, so you rolled 20. Let me go back to my sheet. And that's a trapper. And that's a hit. So now where it says damage for the battle axe, where it says 1d8 plus 3, you want to click
This is
that.
Tailspire. We're probably going to switch it up next week.
6. Okay. So you do 6 points of damage to him. And you cut him pretty nice and deep right across the chest. Okay. Next one up is Wizard 2. Okay, so
Wizard 2 is diagonally 5 feet from Weezer.
gotta go back here, gotta go over here.
You have the stream pulled up too, right?
Trying to. I have 9 things I'm doing.
No, I understand.
Okay,
I'm
so
mousing over where Wizard is.
That's Wizard 2. You're mousing over where? Hang on. Where's Wizard 2? Over there?
Right here.
And who's the closest person?
Weezer.
Weezer's the closest person. Okay, so you see the wizard put his hands together and you see flames coming out.
Yeah, D&D Beyond for character sheets and rolls and everything else. Tailspire for
And
a
he
couple of
rolls
the
a
battle
3,
maps
so
right now.
all of you guys completely miss getting burned. Okay, so
Yeah, I think it's $25.
next one up is Xanth.
Oh, Xathathar.
Yeah. I'm not entirely sure how the cones work on that app, or how it actually works. I haven't had to play a Dragonborn in a very long time. I'm going to take an opportunity attack from the guy in front of Grimsby, and I'm going to move to the right of the druid, in between the druid and the tree.
So, okay, so the druid's gonna get attack of opportunity on you.
The crazy assassin will.
Oh, the crazy assassin's getting attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Okay, so. Oh, nope, it rolled a 1, natural, so it completely misses.
Oh, dude, hold on. Do we get to use that sheet?
Ooh, are we doing that?
Hang on, I have a chart for this.
Ooh, okay.
I'm actually going to show you guys the chart. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is this
Critical fail table? Let me go ahead and roll a 20
Is this
again.
the Xanathar's Guide to Everything?
No.
No, we actually made our own.
We made our own.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
So here's your critical fail table.
Okay, so you need DC flex save.
Oh,
Nothing in the critical fail table is good at all. Nothing. Even if you roll another 20, it's still not good.
Okay.
Because you fucking fail.
So nothing happens. Okay.
You got lucky.
Yep.
You
Okay.
just said nothing on this table is good.
I didn't think anything was good.
Okay. It's not good, but she saved on her AC, so on her DC, so
okay.
she's fine. So nothing happened, but it's
Gotcha.
not good. Okay. Now, Xanth, what are you going to do for your turn?
Alright, so I'm going to use my cone of... Actually, what is it? It's my breath weapon. I'm not entirely sure what it's supposed to be. It is fire. Fire, you put cone.
Actions. Bardic. Inspirations. Attacks. It's not
I didn't realize.
Attacks. Actions.
I didn't realize I could actually go back and forth between the two without it causing an issue.
Oh no, wrong person. Doop. Okay, let's try
But I
this
can
again.
literally just bounce back and forth.
Breath weapon. 15 cone, DC 12, half damage on success, 2d fire damage, blah 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 blah. Okay, and you get 1 per turn, or 1 per short rest.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to do, because I'm not sure how that app or how the Tailspire works, is I'm trying to
15 cones, so whoever you aim at first, it'll branch from the cone directly in front, spreading out to the 3 behind it, and then the 3 behind that.
Okay, so if I point it at the druid, am I gonna hit teammates?
The druid is the one directly in front of him now.
Yeah.
So yes, it'll hit Grim and Weezer.
Okay, so I'm gonna move up 1 then, because I wasn't sure how that was supposed to go. So I'm gonna move up 1 square.
He's gonna move up 1 more.
I'm still good. I'm not gonna take any opportunity attacks yet.
Nope, you're not.
And then I'm gonna attack that one in front of me.
Okay, so you're gonna attack that one in front.
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and
4
What's that?
damage,
Action.
half if they save.
4 damage, half if they save. Okay.
Nice.
So the one directly in front of him, which is the main target, and I just need a DC of 12.
Wizard
DC
1.
12.
Saves. The one behind that one
Bard.
saves. And then the
So
one directly behind that one
they still take 4 damage, right?
saves. And then let's see. So that was that.
Do they
one,
still take
that
4
one.
damage?
They take
Hang on,
2.
take half.
So 2 damage.
Yep.
So he takes 2. He takes 2. And it's up to 3 of them, right?
No,
It'll-
it's
it'll
all
branch
of them
out.
in the 15 cone. So that one, that one, that one save, that one. Okay, so the one directly in front of Grim,
Crazy Assassin.
yeah, he takes 4 damage. And then the one behind that one
Oh shit.
takes 4 damage.
Cool.
Okay. Hopefully you got their HP because I'm not able to keep track.
What
of it
about
right now.
Druid and Dark Assassin?
Hold on, which ones are those? Those two don't take damage.
Okay, so it's just Wizard 1, Bard, and Crazy Assassin?
Yeah, the ones I just called out. Yeah.
Okay.
Bard takes 4 damage, right?
Yeah. Bard, yeah.
Okay. So
Okay, then shouldn't his damage be lower than what it already is?
He 8, 4, and 8. He's at 4. He was at 8. He's at 4 now, so he's at
Okay.
half of his health.
okay,
So
so
the
the
mobile-
next one up is going to be
Joined an alliance and didn't know.
the Alchemist. This is the Alchemist. Okay, so Alchemist turn
This is the Alchemist.
6 push damage. Okay, so he is aiming for Weezer.
Oh, yeah, this guy took 2. 7.
So he misses. Okay.
Wait, the Alchemist
So-
was aiming at Weezer?
Yes.
He was 10 feet away from Weezer.
Okay.
Alright. Oh, yeah, Alchemists throw bombs and shit, right?
Yeah. So he misses. Next one up is the Shaman. This guy.
Shaman is fucking 10 feet away, too, I guess. He's two squares diagonally away from Weezer, and 1, 2, 3 squares from the Mutt. It's a good thing I have 3 screens.
Okay. So you see the shaman do a little chant and a little dance and a jig, and you see all the goblins start to glow a little bit.
All the goblins start to glow a little bit. Shit.
Okay, next up is the sorcerers.
They all rolled better initiative than us.
Yeah, they did.
This one.
The 3 booby sorceress.
I see 3 boobies, but
I was kidding.
Okay. So where is she at?
The sorceress is 10 feet from Weezer, 2 behind, like 2 away, right here. She was the 3rd one that took a hit.
Okay. So
Ow.
she sees him breathe fire. So
Shits her pants.
we're gonna sit here and do Xanth, I need you to roll a wisdom save.
Ooh, shit.
Let's see. I'm good at wisdom. 22.
Nice.
22. Nice. Roll an arcana check.
Not gonna attack. 8.
Oh. You have no idea what she used on you, but you do not like the feeling of it.
Alright.
Okay.
It's kind of tickling your butthole, sir.
Next up is the fighter.
Are you assuming that I don't have a cloaca?
I don't even know what that is, but okay.
That's where they lay eggs from.
Oh, okay. Well, I have no fucking idea what that is.
Think of like any snake or lizard. They have a.
I got you.
Reptile,
Fucking.
yeah.
Oh shit.
Okay, so that's the fighter. Where
Fighter's
is...
right next to the sorceress.
Okay.
So 1, 2, yeah. If it's doing melee, it's nowhere close to anyone.
So the
And
closest
it's-
person would be Weezer.
Yeah.
Okay, so move him to the side of Weezer. Did you put the image up already?
Of the fighter? No, my bad. There you go. He actually looks really cool too.
Okay. So he's gonna swing at you, Weezer. Oh, and he misses.
Was it a crit miss or just a regular miss?
It was a 2. He missed.
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
So next up is Mutt.
Oh, you're doing custom rolls as Mutt. That's weird.
Yeah, it's because I'm on her page sometimes when I'm clicking on things. I'm flipping between tabs.
I got you. Yeah, it does look badass. Just so you guys know, these are all the people that we've seen so far. These are the little goblins.
So cool. I love the pictures that you guys got for that.
That's all Zantame, man. That's all the DM boys and girl.
Good times. All right. Oh goodness. Okay. So what's this one that's on the far edge next to the tree that's ahead
Alchemist.
of me? Alchemist. All right. And I can't see the people that I rode in with, correct?
No, they're
Oh.
surrounded. You can't see them at all.
All right. She's in battle. She's gonna just I have rages, right? I'm pretty sure I got rages.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna rage, and I'm gonna run up and smack somebody, I guess. I haven't used D&D and Beyond for this. I don't know if I have to click anything for rages.
For rages,
Yeah.
hang on. Let me go to your sheet.
I think you actually have to add your own rage die and all that stuff.
No, so down there, if you go under your all, scroll down under bonus actions, there's rage, and it says what it is, and it has the 2 bars, the 2 boxes. You could do 2 per long rest.
Yeah. Okay, so let's
I-
do that.
So you click
I'm
on
a
one of the
fighter.
boxes to activate the rage.
Here you go.
Cool. All right. All right. And
Now,
all right.
now, even though you activated the rage, isn't there an extra die that you add to your rage?
When it does, when you click on it, it should automatically add the +2 to
It doesn't.
melee.
I don't believe it does.
Okay.
When she rolls, look at it and see.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Because
All right.
I know the auto smite doesn't add.
All right. So I guess if you just want to move me on up to that alchemist, and we'll smack the heck out of it.
So you're going to be in range of their fighter as well.
That's
So,
okay.
all right.
I am here to be hit.
Hmm.
All right, and then I'll great axe this person's face, hopefully.
So you
Yeah.
click the +5 where it says hit/DC.
Boop. Oh God. That's a 13.
A 13. Hang on. So this is the alchemist, and you miss.
Of course.
Oh,
of
shit.
course. Well, as
I-
long as they
this-
hit me, I'll maintain.
This
my
is my
range,
very
so
first time.
it should be
Okay.
okay.
Dungeons. This is my very first campaign.
Okay.
So I really honestly couldn't
next
tell
up
you.
Is the bomber, the flying one? So that would be this one.
Yep, all the way in the back here.
Okay.
Yeah, this is my very first campaign. I've never played before. So, fighter is technically the very first thing that I have played.
Okay, so he's flying overhead, doing like little circles. As he flies over the group, he's gonna drop a bomb right on Weezer. And that is going to be a miss. Hang on.
You're gonna have to tell me where he ends up.
4, hang on. Where's my chart? 4 is It blows up in his hands.
Oh,
Hang on. I need a 6. He takes 2 points of damage and he goes back to where he was. So he went to throw the bomb and a bomb blew up in his hand. He held it too long. Okay.
but yeah, this is mine and Weezer's very first campaign ever. So
next one up is Grim.
all right, well, I'm going to. Ooh, this is rough. I am going to smack at the crazy assassin directly in front of me.
Okay.
Nat 20.
Nice.
A nat 20. There you go. Okay, so roll your damage twice.
That automatically adds it.
Oh, okay, there you go. You do 12 points of damage.
That motherfucker's dead.
Okay, so Crazy Assassin is dead.
He dead.
Okay, so next up is Wizard 1.
Wizard 1's directly in front of Xathathar. Oh, he looks cool as shit, dude. Look at this guy. I do stream other stuff during the week.
Who else is around
Dungeons.
him? Just him?
Oh, hold on. So we have Wizard is right next to Druid and Dark Assassin and Xathathar. I'm 10 feet away from him.
Okay, so it's just Xanth that's in front.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's going to take attack of opportunity. He's going to step in the back right corner, right there, or whatever it's called, right by the tree. So Xanth,
Alright.
you can do attack of opportunity against him.
When I use my Warhammer, it's gonna be a 5 to hit.
Yeah, that's a miss. Okay. So you miss, and he's gonna sit there and throw a blast of fire in your direction.
Okay.
Which is going to be 14.
I'm having a fucking blast.
14 is my AC, so it does
Yeah.
hit.
Nah, Ty goes to player, so it misses.
Yeah. Ty always goes to the actual player, right?
Yep. So it misses.
My favorite thing in any other game is a paladin. I have them built though.
No, 14 is a hit. Never mind.
I have other
It's a
ones
hit.
built.
Tie is only if you're tying against certain things. That's a hit. That's different. He hit your armor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was confused there for a second. Okay,
Is this
so
like a deck save or is it just hit?
hang on. Firebolt.
I would honestly love to play like a Star Wars type campaign. That would be fun as shit. Like, I don't know how that would work, but I would love to do it. Meet and beat for AC.
Okay, so Ant is going to be a
They
one-
can't hear me, so that's why I'd stop and talk to you and do all that stuff.
So I need to roll. What's that die?
Xandor is my main mod in this channel, and he's also
Take
the
7 points of damage.
holy
I'm gonna
fuck.
take half because I'm resistant to fire.
Ah, fair enough.
The round up or round down?
Down. So 7 would be what?
3.
3. So you take 3, so you have 7 health left.
Alright.
Oh, wrong guy. I need to do that to Xanth. So, okay.
I'm still keeping track of your guys' health in here too, if you guys are
That's
cool
fine.
with that. Because
I'm
I know
also
you guys are keeping track on your player cards, but this
Yeah, it
this
helps
helps
me
me
on
with
here.
visuals.
Okay, so next one up is the Dark Assassin.
Dark Assassin is diagonal to Xathathar. To Zath. Oh god, he looks cool.
Okay.
Also,
So he's
this is a
going to try and
completely
attack Xanth.
custom built world, just so you know, Dungeon. Completely custom built world.
12, that's a miss. So next one up is Zalus.
Vallius?
Vallius.
Vallius? Yeah. The Bard. Deathrin.
Alrighty. I'm going to have to take an attack of opportunity probably to go back into the left, like
here?
Yeah, and then I'm going to keep moving probably another 15 feet that way.
So 3 more squares.
Wait, 3 more squares.
Back the way I was going.
So to the left.
You are like way the fuck out there now.
Running away!
No, getting distance.
I mean, he has been hit, so...
Mm-hmm.
Fucking swift wind will knock his ass off his feet right now.
I don't know if the one goblin is attacking me or not.
Me and my friends have never used a pre-made
Technically,
campaign.
they've all been attacking, so...
Just more fun.
No, I mean the
when
one that I ran away from.
Heroes.
Oh! attack of opportunity. Who was the one that got the attack?
The
fighter, I think
fighter.
it was?
Yeah, fighter.
The fighter. Okay, so... Hang on.
Yeah, I'm going to show you this real quick.
15?
This is our complete and utter
15
custom
to hit?
build.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
So, we have a complete and utter custom world. We're
You take a
currently
point of damage.
right
Just one?
here.
Okay.
Yep.
So I'm
Right
going
here.
to, as my action, use Vicious Mockery against the flying guy in the back.
Okay.
1, 2, let's see.
That is a Wisdom saving throw of 13 for him.
He's like 15 feet away from you. Give or take. Well, hang on. 5, 10, 15, 20. No, he's 25 feet away from
He
you.
fails that wisdom save.
So he takes a point of damage, of psychic damage.
Okay,
Paladin,
so the bomber
hands
takes
down,
1
my
point of
favorite.
damage.
There's so much versatility in a
As
single
I,
class.
I'd be like, "Hey, you flying bastard, get on our level!" And then it hurts.
You said he took 1 point of damage?
Yeah.
Alright, so he's down to 5Z.
And then as a bonus action, I want to use
And that just seems
Healing
fair.
Word on myself and use that spell slot. Does
Okay.
that hurt?
So it's a 1d6, right?
1d4 plus 3, and I
Okay.
get 4 health.
Okay. So
You said you get 4 health? So you're at
Yep.
8? Alright.
Alright.
Dude, paladins are
So-
hands down my fucking favorite. Like, I love paladins.
Back to the druid.
I was gonna play
Druid
one on this one,
is
but
the
I
in
just...
front of you, Grim? Or no, Weezer?
No, Druid is actually diagonally to my right and diagonally to Xathathar's left. So he's directly
Oh,
between
he's-
me and Zath.
Flanked, in other words.
Yes.
Okay. He is going to take attack power to both of you, and he's going to go down next to that tree. So move him down 1.
He means you and me.
Yes. So the 2 of you each get attack of opportunity against him.
And he's out of both of our range, right? He's 10 feet from both of us, essentially?
Yes. But,
Okay.
like I said, because he moved, you guys get to hit. Or attempt to hit.
I crit.
Okay. How much
13.
damage do you do? 13's a miss.
Oh, you're doing okay, cool. 9 damage.
9
Oh,
damage.
he's dead. Good shit, bro. Good shit.
Okay.
I'm
So
a dragon.
next
I yell
one up-
across the battlefield to Zap that he's amazing.
Nice. Okay, next one up is the Bard.
Bard is 10 feet away from me, 10 feet away from Zath.
Okay, and which one is the most hurt next to the Bard?
Sorceress is 7 out of 9.
Or the enemies.
Trapper.
Okay, so
Trapper's 4 out of 10.
4 out of 10. Well, he just healed 5 points.
So he's
And by
9
the
out of 10.
way, the flyer bomber guy has disadvantage on his next attack.
Nice.
Okay.
I am going to be running another
And
campaign at some point with this same world dungeons.
Is going to sit there and Bane.
I think instead of killing off tokens, I should have just put them off to the side.
It's fine. Okay. Weezer, I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
A what?
Charisma saving.
What's that?
Okay, so on your character sheet on the left-hand side, you have what says saving throws in that box. One says CHA. You just
Okay.
click the plus that's in the CHA.
Ooh, nice.
Nice. Okay, you're fine. Okay. Next up is the Trapper.
Directly in front of Weezer.
Directly in front of Weezer.
And within range of me, too, just so you know.
Okay.
And
that's fine.
Yeah. I have a question out of context here. Are we doing just straight combat XP, or are you giving XP for other things too?
You get XP from combat and XP from role playing.
Okay, okay.
Okay, Graham, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Keep in mind that you have to roll a D4 on top of that and minus it.
God. Yeah, I'm fucked.
Okay, so you roll a 12. Now roll a D4.
$11.
Okay, so you got 11. And this spell set. Okay, so you're going to take 2 necrotic damage and you fall prone.
Damn it. And what was that disadvantage from again?
Bane that he cast on you.
How long does that last?
It's about to end.
Oh, okay, so I don't need to put anything there.
Nope.
So
okay. So next one up is Weezer.
I think I'm gonna attack the fighter with my battle axe.
Okay.
You're a two-handed fighter, huh? 13.
That's a miss. Okay. So, next one up is Wizard 2. Wizard 2 is where?
Left diagonal of Weezer and right diagonal of Mutt.
Right next to the fighter.
Okay,
yeah.
On top of the fighter. So, he is going to shoot some fire at Weezer. Let's see.
That fucker does not like Weezer.
Right?
And misses completely.
No.
Okay, next up is Xanth.
Alrighty. I'm gonna go ahead and chill touch that Dark Assassin right next to me. It's gonna be a 23 to hit.
That's a hit.
And that's gonna be 7 damage.
Ooh, ouch. Okay, he did not like that.
He's not undead, is he?
No.
Okay.
No, he's pretty much alive.
Pretty much.
Okay. Next up is the Alchemist. And the Alchemist is where?
The Alchemist is right in front of Mutt. Yep.
Ah, that's right. Directly in front of Mutt. Okay. So, the Alchemist is going to stab you with his dagger. And he's going to roll a 15.
Oof. I think she's only got 13.
Yep. She's
Okay.
just gonna growl, hit me! Rawr.
He hits you for 4 points of damage.
4 points of damage. Alright.
Is that reduced as since she's raging?
I don't think it reduces anything.
It should. Let's see.
Let's see.
What kind of damage is it? Is it piercing, slashing?
Oh yeah, it does say it is piercing.
Okay,
This is the
so
piercing damage you can. Sorry. Doesn't say how much though. Is it half?
Reduced by half.
it should be half.
Okay, so
Just you took 2 points of damage.
yep, you took 2 points.
That's not bad. That's a fucking cool little feat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why I'm just like, hit me, yarg.
Okay.
That's why barbarians are meat shields, literally.
That was the alchemist. Took you to the shaman. Where's the shaman at?
The shaman is 10 feet away from Mutt and 10 feet away from Weezer.
Okay, so he's behind the alchemist, right?
Yes.
Okay. Move him over one in front of the bomber. And then who is the most wounded goblin in that little cluster that he can touch?
Let's see, 10, 7, 9, 6. He can't touch the flying, right?
No, he can't technically touch the floor.
Yeah, so then you got one that's 7 out of 9 HP.
Okay. And he heals 2 HP.
Listen, he only healed 2 because I told you he was only missing 2.
No, you could check the roll logs. I rolled the
one.
1.
It doesn't matter, bro.
Alright, fight her up.
Wait, hold on. You rolled a 1?
I rolled a 1 on the healing number, not on the... I rolled a 1d4 and
I got you.
Okay. So he's fighting Weezer, so he is going to...
Wait, the fighter?
Yes, the fighter's fighting
Okay.
Weezer and he rolled a
Gotcha.
15.
Fuck.
So is that a hit, Weezer?
I don't know, is it?
Weezer has 14. Yes, that's a hit. You're taking 5 points of damage. So you're at half health.
Oh, that's shitty.
Okay. So, next up is the sorceress.
10 feet away from Weezer, 10 feet away from me, 10 feet away from Xath. Or 15 from Xath. It's this one over here that I got my cursor on. Dude, combat takes a hot minute.
Yes, it does.
Especially when you're fighting this much shit at one time.
And the funny thing is, keep in mind that technically in real life time, each round is essentially 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yep. Grim, give me a Constitution save.
Listen, sir. I have a +5, and I'm going to roll
No,
like a 2.
it's a Wisdom.
Oh, fuck. 20!
Nice.
So, you had this really strange feeling that made you yawn, but you stayed awake.
Oh, that
Okay.
sucked.
Mutt, you're up.
Okay, let's try this again. Alright. So, let's try attacking. We'll see if it adds the rage damage if I actually hit. Yeah, there we go. 22 to hit.
Nice. And that's against the Alchemist? Okay, so
Yeah.
roll your damage.
Alright, damage. Let's see if it adds it. Let's see. Let's see, that's a 14. It doesn't look like it added the rage damage, though.
Let's
Did it?
see.
I wonder if you
3.
click on
no.
conditions on your...
So, you get a +2 on top of that, so you do 16.
Okay.
So, you do 16 points of damage, which kills it.
Man.
Alchemist is dead.
Hey, Mutt.
Okay.
Yeah.
on your, out of curiosity, on your player sheet in the top right where it says like defense and conditions, if you click on conditions, is there one that says rage?
Let's see. Is there one that says rage?
Nope, there's no rage.
Nope. Unfortunately
mind.
not.
Those are all
I was-
negative conditions.
I was wondering if that was, if it could, if you could click on that and it'll actually do it for you, basically, is what I was
Yeah.
wondering.
Yep.
Thank you
I
for
looked.
checking, though.
Yep. Okay, next up is the bomber. And the bomber is disadvantaged, you said. So, bomber circling around to drop a bomb on Mutt. Rolling 2d20s, taking the lowest one. Which is an 8, so 10. Miss. So an explosion behind you. He lands somewhere behind Mutt, just a couple squares.
He lands behind her?
No, like these 2 squares behind her. Like he flew over in that direction, so just put
Gotcha.
him over by Vallius.
Like one
Right,
square of Alice?
Yeah, that's fine.
And he did get disadvantage, right?
I rolled the 220s
Okay.
and took the lowest one.
Yeah.
Okay, so Grim, you're up. You're prone. So you're
Well,
on
I'm
the
gonna have
ground.
to stand up.
All right.
And does that get a trapper or the attack of opportunity on me?
No.
Alright, so that takes what? What kind of action does that take from me?
Your movement.
Oh, so I still get to hit then.
Yep.
Let's see.
Technically, it's your choice. You could choose movement or standard action to get up, but typically movement's whatever.
I guess I'm gonna go ahead and hit Trapper then. I'm gonna try
Alright.
to hit Trapper.
You're gonna go after Trapper.
24.
24 is a hit.
Nice.
5 damage.
And it kills Trapper.
No, Trapper's at 9 HP.
What?
Yeah, you healed him.
Okay, hang on.
Yeah, it puts him all the way down to 4.
Okay.
You had healed him at one point with, somebody
That's fine.
touched him. Yeah.
I just didn't put on my notes then. Okay, okay, so next up is Wizard 1, which is where?
Back here by the tree.
Back here by the tree. Got it. Okay, so he's gonna do the Ray of Frost at Zan. So
I didn't want to cheat. I could have just let you say he died, but
no, that's fair. 13 is it? No, you said you're 14, so that's
Yeah,
a
it's a
miss. So it flies right by you. Okay. Next
hit the
one,
brakes and go right by.
the Dark Assassin. Where is the Dark Assassin?
Right in front of the wizard right here.
It's right next to me.
Yep.
Oh, right next to you. Okay,
Yep.
so
Unless he wants to run
Alright.
away because he's angry that I hit him.
so you see a puff of smoke, and you do not see him anymore.
Dope.
Move him behind Vallius. Or behind Xanth.
Alright.
Alright, Vallius, you're up.
Show me something good.
Okay, is the bomber, is he within like melee range, or is he up in the air further?
He's up in the air.
Okay, so he's like 10, 15 feet up in the air or so?
Yep.
Okay. I actually want to move the opposite way from the, like, where I was going, go the opposite way, 30
So
feet.
underneath him.
Yeah. Just run against the wall, basically.
Alright, you're right here.
I think he can only go, what is it, 5?
30 feet, so that's 5, 10, 15.
6.
6 squares.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I want to, for my action, I will, since I saw like the magic casting from the tree, I will Vicious Mockery the mage that's on the right side of that tree in the back.
Oh, wizard 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
Vicious Mockery.
It's a wisdom
15, 20, 25. That's 25
wisdom
feet
saving
away.
throw of 13.
16 save.
Oof.
But nothing happens. Then I will Bardic Inspiration Grim. I can't. My brain's kind of shutting down. So I don't know.
What does that do?
It'll give you a 1d6 that you can use for either an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. And there's actually one. He already got it. Never mind.
What?
The inspiration marking on the top.
Oh, I had already had inspiration.
It's a different inspiration.
Yeah, it's a different one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you just have Bardic Inspiration, which gives you an extra D6. So
you can choose to use it.
Yeah. Wait.
So you'll get the
As a
minus
bonus action, a
54.
creature other than yourself within 60 feet can hear you. Gain the inspiration die. 1d6 for 10 minutes. The creature can then add to one ability check, roll, attack roll, saving throw. This can be added for the scene, added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome.
Okay, so add it after seeing. Okay, got you. So if I roll and I feel like I rolled really shitty, I can roll the d6 on top of it.
Yes.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's Grimsby can be the hexy and slashy, all the thingsies.
Back to the bard.
I feel like we've only killed like 3 or 4 things.
Mm-hmm.
That's my turn. That's all I can do.
You can do more in your turn than I can. I can just fucking smack something.
Okay. So the bard starts singing a little song, and then he runs directly into the closest enemy.
Yeah, that's me or Zath. We're the same distance.
No, you're
Let's
closer.
do Zath.
Oh no, never
Oh, wait,
mind.
who's closer?
No, he's right. My bad. So good at me.
Okay, so he goes straight into Zath,
I was looking at
and he misses you. Okay.
Misses.
Yep. Next up is Trapper, and Trapper is in front of Weezer.
Weezer, yeah.
Okay, so Xath, you are 10 feet from him, right?
Second? I don't know which one Trapper is.
From Trapper?
Mm-hmm.
5, 10, 15 feet.
15 feet, okay.
Yeah, there's 2 squares between them. And then he's on the 3rd square. So that would be 15 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, so I need you to roll a strength save.
Okay. 19.
19.
Feels like a
Okay,
solid
you
roll.
save. Okay, so I need to go back here. It says. So you see Trapper throw out a lasso of lightning that wraps around you, and he tries to yank you to him like a come here from Scorpion. But it doesn't work. You still take 4 points of lightning damage.
Okay. Did it not work because he's possibly like 3 feet tall and I'm 6 feet tall?
Well, you also beat his roll. But take 3 points of lightning damage. Okay.
That sucks.
Next up is Weezer.
Alright, can I heal myself?
Do you have that ability? Hang on.
Medicine?
Hang on. As a fighter, I think you do. I gotta find your character sheet.
I'm not so sure that fighters have an
I
ability.
can
to heal
win,
ourselves.
but I don't know if
called
it's in
second
first
wind.
level.
Yeah, I don't know. Hang on.
Oh, it's 1d10
Yeah.
plus 1.
Yep, she has it at level 1.
Yeah.
So, yes, you can use your second wind. What you do is you click the little box at the bottom.
Oh,
you
that's a
then
bonus action?
Yeah, you roll your 1d10, and you get a 1d10 plus 1. So, in order to roll a 1d10, you just click on the little dice at the bottom left, and then choose the 10-sided, and roll it.
8. 9. So she gets 9 then.
So you get 9 health back.
That just heals her back to full.
Nice. Alright, so you're back at full health. You still have your standard action.
Okay.
Now you can't do that again until you've rested for at least an hour without doing anything strenuous.
Is that what a short rest is? An hour?
Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
Hold on. Right, can I still do my battle axe?
Yeah, you can still fight.
All right. Who's in front of me? The trapper.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna do damage to the trapper.
Okay. So roll your attack against the trapper. Wait. 14.
14.
Okay, so 14 to hit, trapper. That's a miss.
Ugh.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay. Next up is Wizard 2.
Wizard 2 is
by the tree, right? In the back?
Nope. By the fighter between Weezer and Mutt.
Ah, right. Okay, between Wizard and Mutt. He is going to try and attack Mutt with a frostbolt. 12 is a miss. Okay. Next up is...
I feel like we're getting lucky on some of this shit too.
Xath. I mean, I'm just rolling you guys to see all the logs, so...
Yeah, I'm just in this screen, so...
Did you say that was my turn?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna cast False Life on myself. Heal a little bit.
Okay, so what, 1d4 temporary hit points?
1d4 plus 4, so I'm gonna gain 7.
Okay, so you have 7 temporary hit points. You don't add that to his actual health.
No.
So...
That's my turn.
That's your whole turn? Okay, next up, Shaman. There's Shaman. He's going to... Where's the Shaman at?
The Shaman is back over here.
Okay.
Like, I guess that's 10 feet away from Weezer and Mutt and me, technically.
Mutt, roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, this is gonna go well. Please. Alright, so that's a 13, sir.
Hang on, so...
Jesus, this is gonna go well.
Okay. You are paralyzed for the duration of the spell. At the end of its turn, the target can make another wisdom save. Succeed, okay. So, on your next turn, you have to roll again to save.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
you can't take any
yay.
actions. You're paralyzed.
Alright.
Okay, next up is the fighter who's fighting Weezer. So he's going to roll against you, and he rolled a 4, so that is a miss. Next up is the sorceress. And she... Okay. She's dropping grease underneath Weezer and Grim. Both of you guys need a reflex save.
Where's reflex?
Dexterity
Dex.
saving throw.
Yeah, sorry. It's dex save.
10.
Okay, you're prone.
Again.
Weezer.
Yeah, you said reflex, and I was like, huh?
And she rolled a 4. So you both fall to the ground. Boom, boom. Okay. So next up is Mutt. It's your turn, Mutt. Go ahead and roll your wisdom saving throw.
Oh gosh. Alright. Ah, cool.
Nice.
19.
You're no longer paralyzed.
Fucking
Yay.
A.
Is that my
Okay.
whole turn, though?
That was your turn.
Oh, fuck.
Next up, the bomber. Okay.
We could have used that damage.
Yeah.
Bomber's gonna turn around and attack Mutt again.
No.
Oh, a 19. Okay, so he's gonna drop a bomb on you, and that's going to be doing 6 points of fire damage. Okay, and then yep, back over there. That's perfectly fine. Okay, Grim.
I'm gonna stand up.
Okay. Do your action, and afterwards you'll have to do a saving throw.
Do my action. Let's see. I completely forget that. I guess I'm gonna fucking schwack Trapper again.
Okay.
19.
That's a hit.
7. That's a kill.
Yep. He's dead.
And then a dexterity saving throw, correct?
Yes, a dex saving throw.
13.
That is a save.
Nice. So I'm standing this next one, right?
Yes. Okay. All right. Wizard 1.
Wizard 1's the one by the tree.
By the tree. Okay. He saw that fire didn't really work on you last time, so he's been throwing ice at you. So let's do this again. 16. That's a hit.
How many feet of movement do I have? I have 30.
You take 1 point of damage.
I do have 30. Does that make the temporary hit points to 6?
Yes. He
Okay.
takes damage to temporary hit points first. So
Yep. So I'm not
he's down
touching
to
that at all.
6. So that was Wizard 1. Now the Dark Assassin, which is the hidden one behind him.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's going to attack the backstep.
When he does that, he's revealed, right?
Oh, critical. Yes, he's
Oh,
revealed.
fuck.
So you're taking 12 points of poison.
Oh,
damage.
no.
Down.
So hang on. You have
9.
6 temporary.
10.
So that takes that off, and then the
I'm
4
all-
to
I'm all
your.
down.
Yeah, so you're at 0. You're unconscious.
Yep.
Okay. So Xantha is unconscious. Next up is Vallius.
Alrighty.
You
So I
saw
will
him
move-
go down.
Yep. I'm going to. I can't see the map.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Here you go. You're down here. You're down.
I will stay where I'm at, but I will use for my action Vicious Mockery on the assassin that attacked the cleric.
Okay. He has a 11.
So he takes 4 damage and has disadvantage on his next attack.
No, he doesn't. He's dead.
He's dead.
Oh, he's dead? Sweet.
Yeah, he had 3 HP.
Yep.
So I literally insulted him to death. That's great.
Yes.
Your
little
mama
shit,
is
you.
Right.
Your mother was a hamster! And then I'm going to use my last level 1 spell slot as my bonus action to Healing Word the Cleric.
Okay.
Oh, I love
So
this
he
part.
gets 7 points
7.
of health.
Nice.
Sweet.
So
Nice.
you're at
Appreciate it.
7 health, but you are on the ground.
Prone.
Yes.
7 health and prone. Yeah. All right.
Okay. So that's Vallius. Back up to the bard who
Cool.
tried to headbutt you. Now he's gonna hit you with his loot.
Wait, what?
He
Who's
rolled a
the bard
17.
hitting?
The bard is the one directly in front of Xanth.
Yes.
Yes, he hit Xanth with his loot,
Oh shit.
El Kabong style.
and he takes 1 point damage.
I take another point of damage.
You take
Just
8
one
points of
total?
damage.
Yeah.
Yes. So you're
So you're at 6. Yeah.
Okay, Weezer, you're up. She might have gone AFK.
Ruh-roh. Weezer, you still here?
Okay,
Oh.
well, I'll put a temporary hold on her turn, I guess.
Hmm.
Next up is Wizard 2.
Wizard 2 is
Oh,
5.
my bad. I forgot I
shit.
had push to talk on.
Okay. Alright, Weezer, your turn. What's up?
Let's see. What characters are around me, Grim? Show.
Fighter and Wizard 2 are in range.
And Wizard 2 is next, so...
Okay, I'm gonna hit Wizard 2 with my short bow.
You don't need to, he's in melee range.
Okay, then I will do battle axe.
I was really confused for a second.
Wait, there we go. She rolled a 20? Was that a natural 20? Hang on.
20 with
No.
the plus
To
5.
hit, no, 20.
Yeah, 15 plus 5.
Yep, I see it. Okay, so 20 is a hit, and you did 11 points of damage.
I think
so
that kills
he's
it.
Dead.
Yep, that kills it. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 6 enemies left.
All right.
Nice.
So, next up is Xanth.
Alrighty. I just can't see the map. That Dark Assassin, is it supposed to be behind me since it hit me?
It's dead.
No, he's
it's dead.
That one died. Cool.
The
I'm gonna-
bard
Yeah, I
is right
literally
in front
made
of
fun
you.
of
He
him,
tried to
and it-
bonk you with his loot.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Toll the Dead on the bard right there. He
Okay.
needs to make a DC 14 Wisdom save.
The
He
update
fails.
ratings.
Cool. He takes 2 damage.
He
2
takes
damage?
2
damage.
damage.
So he's down to 2 HP.
Yeah, I don't play spellcasters. I just found out that I needed to get 3 whole cantrips and 5 whole spells. It was very confusing.
Well, if you had talked to me, I would have sat down with you. But it's no big deal. Alright, so he's down to 2. Next up is the shaman.
Shaman's right there.
Shaman is
I honestly have no idea.
right
I
there.
have no idea.
Okay. So the shaman is going to use Cure Wounds. No, Healing Word. And he's going to heal the bomber. So that is 5 to the bomber.
So he's at 8. He's at max health. Is Healing Word, that's a ranged spell, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
Cure Wounds is the touch one.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Okay, and then Healing Word is also a bonus action.
Oh. Well, shit. So he still gets to do his full action.
Yes. Go now. It's a little bit before it's back to your turn, so you'll be fine.
I can't actually see anything that happens on your sheet. He can,
Okay,
though.
so
And you have to refresh, so it doesn't
Bard-
update
or
in
no,
real time.
The shaman. Who am I on? Look, confused. I just got distracted. I'm on the shaman. Okay, so
Yeah,
shaman
Shaman's right here.
just did his action. He did that. Okay. So, Sacred Light, or Sacred Flame, whatever it's called, and he misses. Okay. So next up is the fighter. And the fighter's fighting Weezer. So, he...
Hey, on the fighter is also flanked.
Yeah. 2 missed. Okay. So next up is the sorcerer. Sorceress is her power.
Yeah, it's really weird how they do it, Scribe. It's the whole real-time thing doesn't necessarily work. So,
Real-time thing?
The updates to character sheets in D&D Beyond. You have to refresh after the update. Like, so when you update something, you have to refresh. The other person does to see it.
Okay.
Me and Z tested that out too before we actually started the campaign.
Gotcha. Just wasn't sure. I'm like, what the heck? My HP is reflecting what's going on over here. Ah.
Okay, Graham, you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
I don't like this. That was the shittiest way to throw it. Just fucking stopped. 6. Whatever that is, it hit me.
Okay. So you hear her whisper in your ear, strip, and you take off your armor.
That's some bullshit.
Woo!
So just go in
How
your
can she
inventory
whisper in
and
my
unequip-
ear when she's 10 feet away from me?
Because it's a magic spell called Command. She gave you a simple one-word command.
Fuck her command.
So unequip your armor. It's now on the ground. So that will change your AC.
Yeah, I'm at 13.
Okay, so... Okay, next up is Mutt.
Alright, let's smack the heck out of this fighter.
He has his back to you too, so
Yeah.
you have advantage.
I think being paralyzed made me lose my rage, though, so...
It's a possibility. Where is rage? Your rage will end if you're knocked unconscious or if your turn ends and you haven't attacked. Yes, so you lost your rage.
Okay, so no more
But you can go back into rage because you have one more.
I'll hang on to it just in case.
Alright. Well, you have advantage anyway, so roll 2 20s and take the best result.
Alright, so let's do it to advantage, and then we'll hit roll.
I don't quite understand this.
What?
If it's an AC of 16, why do I go from 13 to 19?
Is it chainmail, you said?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Graham.
You add your dexterity modifier, I believe.
No, it goes from chainmail is base 16. Do you have a shield?
Yeah, I do, but it's just really weird that like I go from 13 to 6 to 19.
I think it oh, you're right. Because if
Yeah, because base without it on, I've got 10 with no armor, it says, plus 1 dexterity bonus, plus 2 shield, and then when I put it on, that 16 AC just gives me a total of 6 AC.
well, you should have 18 with your shield and your armor on. I don't know how you're getting 19.
He has 19 with everything on. You take the chainmail off, it goes to 13.
The chainmail is base 16, plus you add your dexterity modifier plus 1, plus you add the shield plus 2.
Well, I rolled a 5 and a 6, so 11 total for the 6.
You don't add it, you just take the best roll. So
Yeah. I'm saying I rolled a 5 and I rolled a 6. The best roll being the 6 plus my 5 is 11.
Oh.
So
okay, and that's a miss.
yeah.
Okay.
Growls at him menacingly.
Nice. Okay, next up is the bomber. Okay, bomber is gonna try and bomb Mutt again. So he's flying over her and misses, so it blows up on the side of you. So he's now back behind her again.
I stick my tongue out at him.
Grim, you're up.
I thumb my tongue at thee. Wait.
If you wish to put your armor back on, it's going to take your turn, this turn, and next turn.
Yeah, that's... So, it takes me, like, less than 6 seconds to take it off, but 2 turns to put it on?
Yes. It's easier to take something off, because all you have to do is pull strips, or little straps, and it'll fall off you. Putting it back on means you have to put it over your stuff, you have to strap everything back in, so it takes longer to equip something than unequip something.
So, if I move, is it just going to still be on the ground where I just was?
Yes.
I can't just pick it up and take it with me?
What hand are you going to hold in?
The
You have a shield in one and a sword in the other.
My knees.
You can't move then.
You can move with shit between your knees. It's just a weird duck walk. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to move up 1 and hit the sorcerer. I'll come back for my armor later.
Okay. Let's move up 1 and smack her.
$19.
That's a hit.
Nice.
$9.
And she's dead.
Tired of that bitch. Make me take my shit off.
Okay, so Wizard 1.
That's the one up by the tree.
Okay, this is the one up by the tree.
Yeah, Wizard 2's dead, so.
He sees you come running up, he throws a firebolt at your direction. And he rolls a 10 and misses.
He misses. Yes.
Okay. Next up is Vallius.
Oh, right. So
Oh, I should have used that die on that. Fuck.
I'm gonna see that the bomber is kind of the biggest nuisance at the moment, and people are taking care of other people. So I'm gonna try to vicious mockery the bomber again.
Okay. It rolled a 13.
Oh, that saves it then. Never mind.
Okay.
So ignore that roll.
That's all you got. So next is the
I'm actually gonna move one like right next to that tree on the wall side.
Okay.
Here?
So he's gonna go top left
Well,
corner.
just one more up, like right against the tree, basically. Or actually, if I can get like underneath the tree, like right next to it.
So here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was only a 10-foot move, so.
Okay.
That's it.
So next up is the bard. The bard is going to healing word himself. So he gets 4 health.
He's at 6.
Okay, and then
Gots to kill all the shits.
the bard.
My armor's on the floor, though.
Okay, the bard is going to use Thunder Wave. So everything directly around him. That means Grim, Xanth, and the wizard.
What do I gotta roll?
Con saves.
13.
He failed.
4.
You rolled a 13, you're fine. You rolled a 4, you failed. Okay, so... Nine points of damage.
Oh, God.
So, Xanth, You are at -3.
Oh, you were actually putting him -3?
-10 is death.
Whew.
So, which wizard's out by the tree?
The only wizard left, Wizard 1.
Alright, he took 9, so he's down to 1 health.
He's dead. He's at
No,
8.
Oh, is he-
I do have a question. Am I allowed to heal my allies?
with what?
I don't know. I was just asking.
If you have something that allows you to do it, then yes. But as a fighter, I don't think you have anything.
Yeah, we don't have
Okay,
anything that
I
we can
just wanted
touch
to make
anybody or
sure.
anything.
Okay, so he's dead. Okay, so next up is Weezer. So you have the fighter right in front of you.
Yes, that is who I'm gonna go for.
Wait, what?
Oh, 21. That's a hit. Roll your
Nice.
damage. 6 points of damage.
Finally.
And that's at the fighter, right?
The
So
fighter, yep.
he was barely tickled.
Alright, next up, he's unconscious. I need a saving throw. So for death, it's
From
what,
Zath?
Con? Yeah.
No, it's just a d20, and then if you roll 10 or higher, it's a success, or
Okay,
let
mark
1
it.
or less, or 1 or
Okay.
9, or whatever, it's a fail.
So,
Failure.
go ahead. Failure.
Oh.
Alright. So that's 1.
And if it's a nat 1 on those, it's 2 failures. If it's a
Yep.
natural 20, it's 2 successes.
And 3 strikes, you're out. Unless somebody stabilizes him.
I don't have a way to stabilize though.
You can use a
Base-
medicine check, I believe?
Yeah, medicine check.
My medicine check is shit.
So next up is the shaman. Way over there by the tree, right?
It's this one out in the middle of the field right here.
Okay, so that one out in the field. He is going to move forward towards you, Grim, and he's going to attack you with his staff.
Now, between me and Weezer, or
No,
by the
towards
tree?
By the tree.
Okay.
And he rolls a 15.
Yep, that hits.
You take 4 points of damage.
Fuck. Wow.
Okay. Next up's the fighter, and he's fighting Weezer. He rolls a 9, misses. Next up is Mutt.
We need
guess I'm
something
gonna take
good.
another- Yeah, I'm gonna take another whack at this fighter. Try.
Alright.
Okay. Max,
Standard roll because he now is paying attention to you as well.
13.
13 is a miss.
Gosh. I'm sorry.
Okay. Alright, so Bomber is bombing Mutt.
That bomber fucking loves you, man.
And
Yeah,
misses.
Why she's missing. She's like paying attention to the bomber and like swinging half-heartedly.
Okay, so yeah, back over there. Grim, you're up.
Let's see. I think I know what I'm gonna do. So I am going to take a schwack at the bard. This might be the death of me, but it's okay. Fuck me.
You got this, Grimsby.
Nope, that was a nat 1.
Uh-oh. Chart time.
Yep. I'm about
Go
to
ahead.
die, watch.
Roll a 20-sided.
Yep.
Chart time, chart time,
Whatever the
chart
3
time.
is.
Okay, basic damage to self. So roll a 1d6.
I might just kill myself here. Oh, that's a D8. Of course I roll high when I'm fucking hitting myself. Yeah, fucking stupid. I think I'm
Was
at
it
7.
6?
That was a 5.
Okay, so you have 2 health left.
Yeah, fucking... Of course, dude.
You slashed yourself with your own sword. Okay.
So, I don't even try to go past my own AC at that?
No. You rolled a 1, you fucked up, and you end up hitting yourself.
Yeah, but you rolled against your AC with the other guy.
No, it was a DC save. So, on the other one, when she rolled the 1, her chart was to reflex run away, DC save. So she saved on the DC, so she didn't run away.
Oh, we're about to have 2 player kills on the first day. This is awesome.
Vallius, you're up.
Let's see.
Now, I did have a question, because I was going to do something else.
Okay.
Since I did that whole bullshittery and hit myself, does that make me lose the rest of my turn?
I mean, you can still move, but you'll get attack of opportunities.
Well, I wasn't going to move. I was actually going to heal myself.
You're got a ability to do that?
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
Bonus action.
Hang on.
He also has
I
to-
get...
Yeah, you get a fighter.
Yeah,
okay.
the 1d10 plus 1.
So go. Roll the 1d10 plus 1.
I was sitting there thinking how fucked I was, but this is one of the things that I was planning on doing.
Yeah, you could do it before or after.
Okay, I got fucking 5.
Okay, so you get 6.
So I'm back to 7.
Yep.
No,
so you,
I got 5 total.
it's the roll
4
plus
1. Yeah, 4
okay,
plus 1.
So 4 plus 1, 5, so you're back to 7. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I gotta make sure I click that over here. Alright.
Alright, Vallius, you're up.
Who's that one that's by the tree that is
Shaman?
fighting Grim right now?
By the tree way back there?
Shaman.
Yeah,
Oh, the
that's
shaman? I will vicious mockery the shaman.
Okay. So the shaman gets a 20.
Rip. Well, that's all they can do, so.
Goblin
I
bombs
tried.
keep falling on my head.
Okay, so the bard turns and smacks Grim.
Of course he fucking does.
14.
Oh yeah, that fucking hits me. Let's go. I'm
You
dead.
take 4 points of damage.
I'm down to 3 HP. What's up? If I'd have put my armor back on, I wouldn't have been taking any damage by now.
Weezer, you're up.
I'm gonna do the fighter again with my battle axe.
Okay.
Try to get him out of the way.
Nice.
What'd you roll?
24.
Yeah, 19 plus. She hit, so she hits for 11 points of damage.
Oh,
Yeah. Good hit.
And
oh.
that is a
He's
great
got-
hit. 3 health left. Okay. Nice hit, Weezer. Alright, Xanth,
Thank-
I need
thank-
a saving throw.
Success.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay. 1 and 1. The shaman, which is smacking Grim.
Yeah. He's about to kill me. It's okay.
Don't think that
Oh,
you gotta have
a
positive
19.
vibes.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
gosh.
Yeah, positive vibes my ass. I know what's about to happen.
Smack.
Oh yeah, I'm
Puts you
negative
at
1 right now.
-2. Or, yeah, -1.
Oh shit.
Alright, so Grim is now prone. Okay, so the fighter who's fighting Weezer. That's a miss. You rolled a 12. Next is Mutt.
Alright, let's try and hit this thing again. Jeez. Oh my gosh, my turn to get a nat 1. It's
Not
one of those
good.
days.
All right,
It's one of
turn
those
time.
fucking days.
Roll a
It
20
is.
sided.
Ugh.
Roll a d20. See if I smack myself and kill a 1 on a d20 as well.
That's
Oh, Lord.
No.
yeah,
All
that's
right,
bad.
Roll your weapon damage.
Didn't want us to go through.
Oh, you just crit yourself.
Don't ask immediately. Yeah,
Oh,
10.
no.
God.
Oh, you just took.
You took
Oh,
20
that's
points of damage.
from
Jesus.
6.
All right. So I have relentless endurance when
Oh,
I'm
that's
reduced
true.
to 0 HP, but not killed outright. I dropped to 1 HP instead of 0.
Okay, so you're at 1 HP right now.
Oh
Alright.
my god.
All right, Mutt, you are very badly wounded. You basically impaled yourself with your axe.
Oh, this is fun, isn't it?
All right.
This is a
well.
great
We're
day
doing-
0. Fucking
We're doing
best.
good.
Well, here
We're
comes
doing
the
good.
bomber.
Oh, you're
Oh, he
the
misses.
first time that he fucking hits, what, right?
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 The first time he fucking hits.
Okay, so the bomber missed. You're good.
I gotta put him back here. He's over
All
here.
right. Next up, Grim, give me a saving throw.
No, fuck that saving throw. I live.
All right, then die.
No, I live. Outright live. Ugh. Don't fail me now. Yes, that was a success.
All right. That's 1 check mark for you. Vallius, you're up.
Well,
No.
level 1. Level 1.
Fucking everybody's rolling 1s, man.
Oh, I will try to vicious mockery the bard. Fuck it.
Alrighty. Vicious Mockery Bard, and he rolls a 11.
11 total.
Yep.
Ray, he takes a point of damage and has a disadvantage on his next attack.
Alright, so that was the Bard.
And
So
for
he's at
my bonus
5.
action, I will Bardic Inspiration Mutt.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank
Dude, I
you.
had Bardic Inspiration and I keep forgetting to fucking use it.
It's
Alright.
Oh, we're doing so bad.
Okay.
Mutt, kick him in the butt. That's all I got.
Move the Bard behind Weezer.
It's 5, 10, 15. This one? Or this
Yeah.
one? Yeah.
Oh, no, just right behind her. So, like, he's being flanked, yeah. So, you hear this little goblin come up behind you, giggling and whatnot, but you feel wind. He completely missed you. Alright, Weezer, you're up.
All right, I
Fuck
want to
it.
get rid of that fighter.
Good luck.
Good luck. Thank you.
Yeah, y'all have been fighting him the entire time. We've been killing everything else.
He-
All right.
She's been doing really well against him, though.
Got 14.
14, that's a miss.
Damn.
Ah,
I'm the best player on the enemy team. I killed myself. I'll have you know.
Alright. Alright,
me
Zant,
too,
saving throw.
technically.
Yeah, right.
Success.
Alright,
Nice.
that's
Yeah.
awesome.
You see the failure success thing up here, Z?
Okay, so the shaman, yeah. So the shaman runs over. Oh, well, not runs. He basically steps down, right? Because he's above the.
Yeah,
he
so
comes
she's
over-
flanked on 3 sides.
No, goes over next to the fighter. Touches the fighter.
Oh, fuck, okay.
I need to roll this, and the fighter gets 4 health.
Oh, have we
Jesus
not been
Christ.
doing flanking advantage on our attacks as well?
I gave you advantage when you were behind him when he wasn't paying attention to you.
I thought you still got flanking when you're on both sides, though.
I think get the DM rule. I don't know if that's
Yeah, I
official.
wasn't sure.
Yeah,
Oh,
I don't
okay,
think it's
okay.
officially a thing in D&D.
I got you.
That's why they have pack tactics as a thing.
Oh, okay, I got you.
But like I say, when
Sorry.
she was fighting something else, he wasn't paying attention to her, so he didn't have his guard up. But that's why she had advantage. Once she attacked him, I said that he's paying attention to her, which is why she doesn't get the advantage.
Gotcha. Okay.
So like he's aware you're back there, but he's trying to take her down.
I gotcha, DM. Thank
Okay. So he went up. Okay, Mutt, it's now your turn. Nope, hold on. Sorry, it's the fighter's turn. I was off. Okay, so fighter is fighting Weezer, and he rolls a 13, which is a miss. Okay, so Mutt, it's now your turn.
Don't heal the person I'm trying to beat down with my axe. I'm gonna rage again because I may as well at this point. Let's just rage, and I'm gonna try and smack the shaman now.
All right.
Yes.
Made me angry. Don't heal people I'm trying to kill.
You won't like me when I'm angry.
Right.
A 12. I can't hit. What the damn?
Fuck.
That's a hit.
That's a hit.
Nice.
Heck yeah! I just have to.
First hit of the day for Mutt.
No.
I killed
she
something
killed
earlier.
the alchemist.
That's a 15 plus 2, so 17.
Oh yeah, it's dead. Hey!
Making me really
Hey,
angry
no,
healing people.
Oh my god.
Now the bomber, which is going to try and hit Mutt.
Of course it is.
Stop it. Don't do that. Stop it.
Watch, it's actually gonna hit this time.
Nope, 5 missed. Boom. Off on the side.
Yeah.
Dude, that bomber needs a new job, alright?
He really does.
Bomber needs a new job.
He's hit once.
I know.
I'm better at killing me than this bomber is.
Alright,
Right.
Grim.
Saving throw, I know. I got you. This one's gonna fail. It's okay. Whoop whoop. Bam. A 10 on the dot.
Nice save. Alright, Vallius.
5, 10, 15, 20. 25 from the fighter, and 5, 10, 15, 20 from the bard. And a lot from the bomber.
My range is essentially 60 feet. So.
I was just giving you a heads up as to how far away you were.
Level 1 is great because you only have 2 spell slots. So I'm going to Vicious Mockery the Bomber.
Okay. Vicious Mockery the Bomber. 20-sided. And I got a 17.
And nothing happens.
Alright.
I'm actually going to move just behind the downed cleric on the top right of him.
Okay, so you just move him up one to behind Xanth.
Like on the top right corner. Like just
This
up one more.
I got you.
There you go, right there. That's good.
Okay, so the bard is swinging at Weezer. 16.
Oof, I bet you that hits.
You take 1 point of damage.
That did hit her, right?
Yep.
Alright. She's doing good, though. She's like 9 out of 10 HP right now.
Okay. Weezer, you just got something that touched you on the side of your head.
Ooh.
So what do you want to do?
Something that touched me on the side of the head.
Yeah. So you're fighting the fighter and something bonked you in the head, but it didn't really hurt.
So I'm gonna go ahead and continue and attack the fighter.
Okay.
So let's see what I get. 10. Oh no, 14.
10. 14. Nope, that's a miss. Okay. Xanth, your turn.
Saving throw time, sir.
16. I am stabilized.
Yes, you're stabilized.
Nice.
I've literally never had to do death saving throws, and I've been playing D&D for 4 years.
Wow. So stabilized, that just puts you at 0?
He's at 0, and
That
he's
means
not
he's
in
not
a
dying
threat
anymore.
of dying.
Got it.
Okay.
He's just unconscious there. Okay, next up is the fighter. So the fighter is going to use his second wind. And that gives him 7 health.
Of course it fucking does.
So that puts him at 11.
14? He was at 7?
All right. Okay. I forgot the other one healed him.
I need to stop telling you. All right.
No, you're doing just fine. Okay, so
Fucking-
boom. Now he's gonna swing at Weezer. $11 misses. Next up is Mutt.
I need that fighter to critically miss and kill himself.
There you go. Please, please, just let my awfulness just rub off on him. Like, here. Okay. I'm raging. I killed the thing, so let's try and smack this guy. I will try. I'll do my darndest. So angry. Alright. What did I roll? 8. I'm amazing, guys.
We are doing so good with rolls. We are doing so good.
We are. Those bombs are really distracting. Like, I got mad at the sorcerer, and now I'm, like, very distracted again.
All right.
Fuck.
Bomb barely misses you again. It's getting
So
closer.
distracting.
This
Grim,
guy is
saving
fucking.
throw.
This guy is great. Saving throw. Can we get 3 in a row? Fuck.
No.
No.
That was
All right.
a 1.
That's 2 fails. Oh no.
Yep, that's 2 fails. All right, Vallius, you're up.
I'm so dead.
I'm
Next one says it all.
Unless Vallius saves you.
going to go up to Grim, and I guess I will try a medicine check. Even though I do not do very good at medicine checks.
You need
Try
a
to
DC
stabilize him.
12.
Oh fuck.
Nope. I kind of poked the wound a little bit, just like, wonder what this does.
Stick your finger in it a little bit, you know?
No. You can't start me by checking my oil, okay?
That's how you
Temperature
start
in here, sticks.
Oh, wrong one.
Okay, so
Dude, did you roll a 1? Oh, you rolled a 3. Okay.
I only
He's
have
definitely
a
leaking.
Oh, no, you get hit hard. Alright, so you take 6 points of damage.
Man, she's at 3 health. Oh.
He hit you hella hard with that loot. Boom.
I don't think we're gonna survive this fight, guys.
Alright, Weezer, you're up.
This is all just a bad dream.
I'm up. Well, I'm gonna continue aiming for the fighter until he's dead. So, here we go. 24.
Nice.
That's a hit.
That's a
4
mug.
or 7. 7.
Alright, 7 points of damage.
So he's at 7 again.
Back to 7.
Uh,
Alright, Xathathar stabilized. The fighter is fighting Weezer. Uh, 15, is that a hit? Let's see. Weezer's AC is 14, so that's a hit.
well, fuck.
2 points of damage.
She is at 1 HP.
Ugh.
Me?
Yep,
Yeah.
you're critically wounded. You're at 1 health.
We have 2 people at 1 health. Me with a save either way, and I die or live. and the bard with 8 out of 9 HP, and then our other player literally on the ground too, with 0 HP.
All right, Mutt, you're up.
I will try again.
Fuck me.
Yeah. Yeah, there we go. This is better. 24.
That's a hit.
Hey-o.
Finally. Jeebus, these bombs. Let's see. This is 10 plus 2, so 12 damage to
Oh,
this
he's dead.
He's
freaking
dead.
fighter. Mess
He's
him
dead.
up.
Good.
Oh.
And then I'm just going to make vulgar gestures at the bomber once I'm done as a free action.
Suck it! Suck it! Suck it! That's all I can see her doing.
All right, he flies by and the bomb completely misses. He's completely
Oh,
distracted
Jesus.
by her.
He really does need a new job.
Grim.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Death throw. Death throw right here. First dead character. First dead character. I told you.
Well, don't forget, you have inspiration.
Oh, can I actually use that?
Inspiration doesn't go for death saving throws.
Oh, well, yep, I'm dead.
Hold on.
You have like the
It's-
DM inspiration.
It's the DM inspiration.
Yeah,
Oh.
but I didn't think I could use that.
Yes, you can use it for a saving throw. So, if you would like, you can use it.
Sure. Why the fuck not? So what do I do?
Okay.
Click off of that?
Yeah, just take it off. You don't have it anymore.
And then I roll it again?
No, you just succeed.
Oh, well, that's
So
fucking
now
lucky.
you're stable. Okay.
Hmm.
Vallius.
I'm gonna do something different.
He's gonna tickle his own butthole this time.
The vicious mockeries aren't working that well, so I'm gonna run up to the bard and try to poke him with a stick I don't barely use.
Alright.
By stick, I mean rapier. 13 to hit.
That's a hit.
Nice.
Hey!
Yeah.
How much damage?
8 damage.
You killed him.
Woo! Nice.
Woo!
Fucking wow.
Close my eyes and go, oh!
Fucking wow.
Bummer.
Alright, Weezer. All that's left is the bomber flying around up there. This would be the time to use your bow.
I am going to use my bow. Let's see what I get. Short bow, come on. Fuck. 13.
That's a hit.
Nice.
And then
Nice.
4 damage. Or 7 damage.
Nice.
Alright.
He's at 1 HP. He's fucked up.
Good
Alright.
job.
It's my turn. Oh.
Xanthus down. Mutt, what are you doing? You saw an arrow just hit him.
She's gonna chuck that
Alright.
big ass fucking.
I'm gonna fuck a javelin, I guess. Jeez.
She's gonna chuck a turd at this bitch.
I'm just
fucking
gonna
kill him with
take a
shit.
second, pull my pants down, right in the hand. Okay, no.
Straight monkey it.
Yeah,
Straight
make monkey
monkey
noises
it.
as I do it. Yes. Okay. So,
A paper
javelin,
bag
let's-
and light it on
Oh,
fire
heck
and
yeah.
throw it.
24 for my.
24. That's a hit.
All right, javelin. I don't think I get to use my rage damage for
It
javelins.
doesn't matter. It had
You
one
just need to
health
hit him.
hit. Boom.
Fucking just.
Or
He goes falling down the ground.
yes.
Alright. You guys live through your first battle.
Yeah, barely.
Somehow.
What the fuck, guys?
I'm
On
okay. I don't know what you
day
guys are talking
zero,
about.
Ow.
Okay, so you survive your first battle. Some of you are severely wounded. By some of you, I mean almost all of you.
Right.
I'm good.
Fuck you, Bard.
So, I'm assuming somebody is starting to drag people away from the battlefield towards, like, the castle.
I will
Yeah.
try with my -1 strength and go.
Mutt will load up as many people as she can carry with her strength. So
With her 1 HP.
yes.
So, you guys start pulling everybody off the battlefield towards the castle. And, some guild healers come along. They start touching you guys up, getting you stabilized. The battle starts to fade away as the sun starts to set. Those of you that are conscious and awake, you could see that a lot of people are dead. There's bodies everywhere across the battlefield. On both sides, there's casualties, but it seems like it's concluded for today. So the sun's setting, the orcs are backing off their way, and you guys are headed towards your camp and relaxing. Off in the distance, you do not see anything crazy. You don't see any attacks or anything. You just see all wounded soldiers coming from the guilds and whatnot, dragging people and carrying limbs and stuff like that. So it was a very vicious battle.
I know what I'll grab. Since I can't carry the people, I'll grab Grim's armor so I can carry that.
Okay, so you bring back the armor. I'm sure you bring back whatever weapon.
I couldn't remind you.
Warhammer.
Yeah. I guess so whenever I'm done carrying people, I'd go back and like just yank my javelin out of the bomber.
Yeah.
Where'd you hit it? Spit on it a little bit.
Yes. You're awful at your job. You should feel bad.
Oh
Right.
God.
Oh Lord.
Your jobs are bad and you should feel bad.
So, with me and KO, me and Zath, what are we putting for our HP here?
Oh, right now your HP is slowly recovering. You guys are basically being tended. You're setting up camp. You guys are resting for the night.
So basically, just do a long rest.
Basically, you're gonna end up getting all your stuff back.
So if you click the long rest button on your thing, it should do it for you.
Yeah, you should automatically recover everything.
Okay.
But in the meantime, what are you guys doing for the night?
Oh, I'm knocked the fuck out.
Well, yes, I'm not talking to you. That's why I said the guys that are conscious. You and Xanth are both out, so the other three.
I'll let you go first.
I would essentially be trying to kind of help by entertaining people, I guess.
So you go around telling
entertaining
jokes?
people with his bloody fingers.
Telling jokes, kind of, exaggerating our story of our battle a little bit,
There was 100 goblins.
It seemed like it. Fuck.
All right, go ahead and give me a perception or performance. I mean,
performance. The one thing that I don't really care much. Oh, 8.
Nice.
Okay. A lot of people don't believe you. Okay.
Well, if I was lying, wouldn't that be a deception check?
Oh no, you're doing a performance, so.
I get it. You were shitty with your performance, essentially. So people are like, "Nah, that couldn't have happened."
A little shaken from the battles, so my lute playing was not the best, but here we are.
Okay.
Yeah, they were like, "You're bullshitting us."
Weezer, what are you doing for the evening?
I am most likely just relaxing after the long ass battle.
Fair enough.
Trying to recover and get my health back up.
Okay. What are you doing, Mutt?
Well, I guess after retrieving my javelin, I'm gonna go look for bolts and then try and find my my unit. Try and regroup
Okay.
with.
So you're looking around. Go ahead and give me a perception roll.
Please don't kill the horsey.
Fucking dead horsey over here.
No, don't kill the horsey. 8. My perception is amazing.
There's
Dude.
bodies everywhere, but you can't really see anything or anyone particular. It's just so many bodies.
Oh my
You just
God.
call out.
Isn't there a song about
"Bolts!
that?
Bolts!"
Let the bodies hit the floor.
Right.
Oh God, I
So-
hate that song.
If you think there was around like 5,000, you think there's at least maybe 1,200 people laying
That
there
might be
on their
Jesus.
side. And that's not even counting how many you guys lost.
I think I can't count.
She can
It's
count the
just-
fire truck.
It's
Yes.
bodies on top of bodies with more bodies. And there's even bodies holding bodies.
So they were definitely bodied then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shiny meat bicycle. Okay.
So
Meat bicycle.
you don't see them. So what do you want to do in the meantime?
I guess I would just try and call for the horse to see if it came to me, and like 20 minutes of that. If nothing, then head back inside and see if I couldn't find them inside.
Okay. So you head back inside. You don't find them in the side either, but you do see the group that you're with. They're all sitting by the fire, all tending their wounds. People are touching, healing, killing all over the place. And you even see, you can smell food being passed around from inside the castle. So there is hot, warm food to eat.
She would just sort of tentatively, like, she would very meekly come and like sit near them, but not like with them. More like, I'm with you, but I'm not like invited to the group. I'm just here. I fought with you, so I'm here.
Fair enough. Okay. So the night passes, and everyone is awoken by sounds of arrows and catapults firing.
Oh, fuck.
And we all got long rests, yeah.
Yes, everyone has long rests. It's early morning. The sun's peeking over the horizon. And you just hear arrows going off and catapults going off.
Oh, joy.
So all of you are recovered. You have your health and everything. You've all woken up.
First thing I'm going to do is take the time to put on my gear.
Fair enough. So you put on your gear. I'm sure everyone's putting on their gear. Yeah. Okay. So what are you guys going to do?
So are we all in our separate rooms, or?
No, there's no rooms. You guys are sleeping out in the open.
Oh, okay.
Camping like you've been.
Well, I get up and run to go investigate where that noise is coming from.
Well, you know where it's coming from. It's come from inside the castle. It's been firing since yesterday.
Okay, well, I would go out to see what they're firing at, is whatever.
The orcs and stuff, they're attacking them as they're, marching towards the city, the castle.
Okay, so if all the noises woke up the guild members, I would probably get Grimsby to come with me to continue the fight.
Fuck me.
Okay.
If Grimsby was up for it.
I think we need to go and find the commander first to see what new orders are. That dude with the big ass greatsword.
Okay.
Who never told us his name.
You're looking around for the commander.
Yes.
Okay. So you're looking around everywhere. You don't see him. You've looked through probably almost everybody and spent most of the day. And you can't find him.
Do we see anybody that's issuing orders or giving out any?
Oh, people are giving out orders, but they're not part of your guild. The other guilds went out and battled while you've been looking around, and you can't find him.
Well,
my question is his body part of the mass killing bodies that were in the field?
Well,
do we know if he died or survived that last fight?
You have no idea. You didn't look for him last night, and they're fighting right now. So you would have to wait unless you want to try and search the bodies during the battle.
That's not me, boo-boo. So Zath and Mutt, what do you guys want to do with us? Do we want to go back out there and fight again, or do we want to, look around? As I'm thinking about going and stepping like on the ramparts to see what's actually going on out there.
Mutt probably would have taken a cursory glance again, just for her lady people, and if she didn't see them, she would have like immediately gone to where firing was happening at to go and beat things up, because that's what she does.
All right, you're doing this from the wall?
One more time?
You're doing this from the wall, the ramparts?
Yes, I guess if that would give her the best vantage point to see what's going on and then form a plan and then go kill things, that's probably, yeah.
Okay, so roll perception with advantage.
Oh, this will still be great. I'm sure. Alright. Alright, so perception with advantage. Let's roll. God. I rolled a 6 and I rolled a 4. So -1, that's a 5.
Okay, so you're looking around out there and you cannot see any individual type person. It just looks like, who the hell is inviting me to do
How
shit?
did you do that with advantage?
You right click.
I am a smart person.
You right
that
click
is
the
Oh.
number
very,
for the thing, and then
Mhm.
you hit the
Okay.
advantage or
Yeah.
disadvantage, and then you have to hit roll right after. You can't click out of it.
Although I
That's
might
cool.
advise against it because I've done it twice now, and both of my rolls have been like sequential numbers. So maybe rolling them like individually might be a little smarter. So
Yeah, I just click it twice.
yeah,
Wow.
that would
All
be
right.
my suggestion at this point.
So you're looking around the battlefield, and to you, it just looks like a bunch of people having an orgy, just touching each other, hitting each other. You don't really see any individual person. Even the banners just have gobbledygook on it for you.
Do they all have their socks on?
So
How many people are on a bed with their socks on right now?
Exactly.
What socks?
What socks? Fuck.
as far as I know, you leave it on the doorknob.
Oh.
I thought we were outside.
I guess she would just try and get to where she could be joining in the fighting then. And if
Okay.
that happened to coincide with the group she had been fighting with previously, she would try to meet up with them.
Okay, so you're gonna grab your gear and head out there.
Heck yeah.
Okay. Grim, what are you doing? You are looking at the battlefield. Once again, like I said, you see all kinds of stuff out there. You're on the walls, you said, so go ahead and give me a perception with advantage.
Get it. 19 plus 4, 23.
Okay. So you're looking out over the battlefield and you see several of these stomping around the battlefield, knocking people all over the place. It doesn't look fun and doesn't look like it's something you want to get in the middle of.
I'm not getting in the middle of that. Fuck that.
Their horns
Yeah, I'm gonna-
are bloody. Like you see orcs and goblins on top throwing spears, shooting arrows, casting spells from the top of them. Anyone else on the walls looking over?
I probably would have been there.
All right, go ahead and give me advantage or perception with advantage.
Do I know what those creatures are? Question.
Go ahead and give me a
No.
what is it called?
That was
History?
great perception.
Would it be nature? I think it's nature. 6. Okay. Do a nature check.
20.
Okay.
Nice.
You have seen these before from your past, but they didn't have nearly as many. So yes, you know that this is a warfant. A war elephant.
Yeah, so I'm going to look to the nearest people around me, and I'm going to explain exactly what those big-ass creatures are out there. Like, the group of people that I fought with. Explain what those creatures are.
Okay, so now all of you have see this, including you, Mutt. He's calling out to you and pointing out these giant mass of a creature. Who else is up on the wall looking over at the battlefield?
Me.
Okay, go ahead and give me a perception check with advantage.
8.
Okay.
Me and you, Dia, they're not paying attention at all.
The ADHD kicking in then, huh?
Right.
Almost loot's out of tune. Crap.
Are you looking over the wall as well?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Perception advantage.
Yep.
He says, yeah, sure.
15.
Okay. With your 15, you also see.
By the way, I'm gonna have to take off here in about 10 or so minutes.
Yeah, I was
Okay.
about
What
to
the
say,
fuck
I'm going
is
on being
that?
up for 24 hours. I need to go to bed.
Fair enough. We'll stop in a few minutes then. Okay, so Xanth, when you're looking over the battlefield, you see a couple of these trolls walking around carrying goblins on their back, shooting people and casting spells out of them as well.
Wonderful. I would point that out to everybody.
All right, so now everybody is seeing these massive things that are about bigger than the elephant.
Be basically going, I can't do nothing about those. I'm not going back out there.
Just fuck them up.
Let's fuck him up, she says. Oh my god. Terrible idea.
You do that.
I will watch you and cheer you on from up here. Is that
I will
motherfucker?
keep an eye out for you.
So
I'll keep an eye out for you. I will watch you die gracefully.
Witness me.
You're all shiny and chrome.
mission.
okay. So
See
each of the
me,
goblins
Gorum.
are worth 50 experience.
I am little. Hear me roar.
That's 600. So we're going to divide the 600 to what, 6? 5.
6, 1, 2,
Hey,
3, 4,
Daisy.
5.
Right? There's 5 of us.
Daisy.
Hello,
Yes.
meow.
Okay, so each of you are getting 120 experience.
Damn, we're not even halfway through a level. All
We
that
just
killing.
got our like faces handed to us too.
Yeah.
So, and then I'm going to go ahead and award another 100 on top for the role playing.
Each or
For everybody,
split
or
up?
Yes, 100 on top to
Okay.
everybody. So you should be at 220.
Yep.
Okay. So that includes day 0.
This was really fun.
Yeah.
Look. Dude, we got our shit kicked in. Didn't even get
Yeah,
a
we
level.
did.
fine.
Go fuck you.
I killed a couple of people. I poked somebody in the eye and made
Oh.
fun of somebody, so they killed themselves or just kind of died from being made fun of. That's cool.
You were just like, you smell like feet, and he was like, oh no, you're right. Bleh.
Oh, no, you're right. Oh, God. With that, I definitely am going to take a break and go eat.
Fair enough.
Not very
I
often
think
that you kill somebody with vicious mockery.
right. You did good, man.
Yeah. Everybody
you're
did
talking to
really
me.
well.
Oh.
Alrighty, it was
Alrighty,
definitely
guys.
fun, but I'm trying not to pass out while standing up.
That concludes our first day 0 session, man. We will be back next Saturday at 12 Eastern. I will update all this. I appreciate you guys. We are going to raid somebody. You guys are awesome. Yeah, I will catch you guys next Saturday with some more of this, man. Appreciate you guys.